Okay, it's time for Act 2 of the Archon quest. Oh, I'm so ready for this. Ronova will be in this. And maybe something else as well. Something unexpected, like how Valeriy was so unexpected in Outcry. Maybe something like that is gonna be in this as well. I don't know. I'm super excited, and the quest didn't trigger because I have to wait. I really have to wait following day. 10. There we go. Ha! Paimon, wake up! Dude, it's 10. What do you mean? What day? What following day? Next day? I swear. I hope Paimon is better, because she's getting better, but I'm not sure. This weird power that she's feeling is making her... there she is.
In fact, I've taught myself to play many different instruments.
Okay, Sandrone. My ping is horrible. Hope it's gonna work. Paimon.
You're back! Paimon's been working on the crossword puzzle in the newspaper. It's actually pretty fun.
I'm glad you're having fun.
Paimon forgot the next word. Oh, she had it a moment ago. Think, Paimon, think.
Okay, Paimon. You're always like this. So we're leaving Paimon today as well. This is Act 2. Yep. The white curtain falls. Oh, I have to interrogate Odette about her being Lelek. Again, I'm not sure she's Lelek, because why? I mean, we know why, but why? You know what I mean? Wait, can I teleport? I could. But I'm on the bridge. Am I getting pushed off the bridge again? Hope not. Hope not. Saving. Oh. Oh, I don't like this. Yeah, I'm getting pushed. Don't do it. Not again. What? Why is it like this? Why the wide... I can't even see my traveler. I fell.
Ooh, it sure is cold today. I wonder how much heavier the snow's gonna get.
Yeah, it's about the monster, right? Tsaritsa hasn't killed that yet.
Here to see Odette? I just need to see your tickets for the preview.
My tickets?
Perfect. Thank you. I'll hold on to your tickets. Come on in. It's freezing outside.
You don't say. Things are going to freeze, but luckily we have a Pierro shade that can warm us up. Ronova, please save us.
The Lelek question until after the show's over. Then I'll go find Odette.
Sure.
Child said he was originally going to come with Tonia. So I'm guessing Tonia's already here somewhere.
We have to find Tonia.
Is there anyone here who looks like a Tonia?
The only woman?
It's a small audience. Makes sense for a preview. But wait, I do see some familiar faces.
Yeah, why are they together? Alright.
Mr. Chuganov's back again by the looks of it. Oh, and is that Mitya? And
Yeah.
that Fatui officer, Valeriy. Guess he must be playing cat and mouse with Mitya again.
They're pretty close to each other.
Oh no. It looks like the show's starting and I still haven't found Tonia.
Yell.
Never mind. I'll just have to take a seat for now and see if I can catch her afterwards.
Just yell, bro. Like, from the top of your lungs. Odette! Oh, I'm gonna see her dancing. Yep, she's beautiful. What's going on? Is the storm? That's weird. Everyone is freezing? There might be some problems.
Hello, members of the audience. I'm a staff member here at the theater.
Stuff.
Today's performance was a very special one for us, as it marks the first attempt in a long time to revive the classic Snezhnayan ballet, Spirit Seeker.
Spirit
To
Seeker.
commemorate this occasion, we would love to take a group photo of the cast, crew, and audience members present today. Could I kindly ask the audience to please come up onto the stage?
We're gonna die. I'm not trusting this.
All right, everyone, huddle in a little more.
Okay, I like this.
Now, look at the camera. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, I like this. Alright. Is this Tonia? Looks like child. She's Tonia. She has to be. Vodyanitsa, so cute. Can I save that? Shoot, I should have
Are
screenshot
you
that.
quite satisfied, Mr. Energy Scientist? I rather hope you don't have any other escape plans to add to my workload today.
Poor man.
What are you talking about, Sarge? This was simply my way of inviting you to watch Miss Odette's new show with me. And wasn't the performance spectacular? In the future, I heartily encourage you to take a leaf out of my book. Find some soul-nourishing pastimes to enrich your time outside of work.
It was indeed a fine performance, but I must correct you on one point. This is not time outside of work. These are working hours.
You're supposed to be working, dude. He just looks like a Risley.
Working hours and non-working hours are just a social construct. Human technology can never
Sure.
advance if we're too rigid in our thinking, Sarge.
Sure.
May we leave now?
Already? I
So
mean,
bored.
I was kinda hoping to soak up the atmosphere for a little longer, but... No? Okay, guess I'm pushing my luck. Didn't seem like too much to ask, but fair enough. Off we go then, Sarge. Back to the land of working hours. Lead the way.
Tonia? She's Tonia. She has to be Tonia.
That has to be her.
Yeah.
She's the only person in the audience around Tonia's age.
Do we know her age? She's younger sister, but how young? She seems like 16, around that age, but who knows?
Excuse me. Are you Tonia?
So cute.
Your brother's busy today, so I took his ticket. Don't worry about him. He's fine.
Oh, okay. Sorry for the trouble.
Playable Tonia, but well, not playable, but we can hear her voice acted. You're good?
What's wrong? Are you sick?
Oh no, child is gonna kill us.
No, I'm fine. It's nothing.
Maybe she caught a cold on the way here because of the weather.
I haven't seen snow like this in a long, long time. It's most unusual.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
I know. It's completely white out there. You can barely see a thing. I've never seen such heavy snow in my life.
Let's wait it out for now. You'd be lucky not to freeze to death in this weather, let alone find your way.
Well, look at that.
This guy.
Maybe we shouldn't be in such a rush to get back after all. What do you think?
Let's wait and see.
Yeah, you
Why
die
do you need to
if
take
you go
it so
out.
seriously? Fate has given us this wonderful chance to take a break.
Is
We
it
owe to
fate?
ourselves to make the most of it.
Come to think of it, there's a small inn not far from here that always keeps plenty of extra blankets on hand for guests.
Bro, we can't go outside from here. What do you mean not far from here? We can literally not exit.
I know the route well. Shall I head over and borrow a few blankets? That way, anyone in a hurry can wrap up warm for the journey back. Just remember to return them next time you're over this way.
He knows the road. It's white outside. You're gonna fall from the bridge.
Sir, there's really no need to go to all that trouble.
Hey, it's no trouble at all. Wait here, I'll be right back.
Insane. He's dead.
What a kind gentleman. Very good. My wife and daughter are waiting for me at home, so I shall be heading back as soon as I get my blanket.
So... Are you expecting us to go back to the Armory Palace wrapped in blankets too?
Yeah. It's gonna be fun.
Don't worry about that. I made arrangements in advance. Should I not return to the Armory Palace within 3.5 hours after Operation Showtime begins, an armed squad will be sent to collect us.
Wow.
They will escort us back. You are one of our key military personnel, so any weather-related risks must be eliminated.
Bro is essential. Like, yeah, he's like Einstein from this region. They cannot let you go.
Operation Showtime? So, wait. Every single time you drag me back to work when I sneak out, it's a whole official operation?
Yeah.
I gotta say, you've really turned this into quite a moral dilemma for me.
It's snowing pretty hard out there. I think you should stay here for now. You seem a little under the weather.
Yeah, she...
Sure. My brother might come pick me up in a bit anyway.
Ah, she's adorable. Tonia.
Time to get to work. I should head backstage and find Odette. I need to look her in the eye and ask her about Lelik.
Sure, but keep an eye on Tonia, bro.
Excuse me, are you looking for someone?
I'm looking for Odette, I'm looking for Vodyanitsa, I'm looking for Alyosha. Odette.
Ah, a fan, I'm guessing? Today is just a dress rehearsal, so
No.
Miss Odette won't be meeting with fans. She's taking a well-earned rest right now.
Not fan, boyfriend.
Sorry, but that
Say
area
that.
is currently off limits to everyone except the cast and crew.
Family member, I'm her brother.
Bad timing, I
Just
guess.
lie, dude.
Well, I might as well stick around. I doubt Odette will be leaving before the snow lets up in any case.
An hour goes by, but the storm.
What happened to the gentleman who went to fetch the blankets?
He's
How
dead.
has he still not returned?
He's dead. He's under snow. Hold on, let me read that again. But the snowstorm shows no sign of stopping. Yeah, that dude is
I was thinking
gone.
the same thing. It's still snowing very hard. Do you think something might have happened to him?
Whatever the reason for his delay, I must say I hate nothing more than people who make empty promises and fail to deliver.
True. How dare he die?
Well, I have to treat my employees like that on occasion, but that's different.
This guy. What about your squad?
You seem anxious, Mr. Valeriy.
It's been nearly 4 hours since I left the armory. The army should have arrived to extract us by now.
Yeah, that's actually suspicious. when the military is not showing up. What's going on?
They know how much I despise tardiness and disrupted plans. There's simply no reason that they shouldn't have shown up by now, barring exceptional circumstances.
Surely a snowstorm like this one counts as such.
I mean, depends of the motive. Like, why is it happening?
Few things in this world can stop the Snezhnayan army, Mr. Mitya. And a snowstorm is certainly not one of them.
Why don't you go out and take a look? They might be right outside, waiting for your orders before they dare come in.
An absurd hypothesis. I have no intention of leaving your side for even a moment until I have escorted you back to the Armory Palace.
Good. Good.
This doesn't look like an ordinary snowstorm to me. That guy who left earlier. It looked like he just vanished into thin air. Either that, or my eyes were playing tricks on me.
Are we in some kind of bubble? Like a space-time bubble? I swear, these shades...
A man-eating snowstorm? Come on. Night hasn't even fallen yet. Spare us the ghost stories.
Traveler, didn't know you were coming today. How come you didn't say anything?
Well, I'm here to see Odette. I'm not sure how I should say this.
Oh, right. I assumed you were looking for me and Vodyanitsa. Odette's still backstage.
For me and Vodyanitsa, no, for Odette.
Whoa, that's quite a snowstorm out there. I've been working backstage this whole time, so I didn't even notice. No wonder the audience hasn't left yet.
This is kinda cool though. I'm not gonna lie.
Is weather like this rare, even in Snezhnaya?
I love the atmosphere.
Yeah, snow like this. I'm sure I've seen it out in the wild before, but never in the city. Actually, I take that back. I don't think I've seen snow this bad even in the wild. This is something else. It's not normal.
Kinda cool.
If even Alyosha thinks snow like this isn't normal, could it have anything to do with that monster people have been talking about?
Yeah, how is that thing still alive? No way the Tsaritsa is struggling. If she's a god. What kind of monster is that? Bro, something is not right.
We can't stay cooped up here forever. Someone needs to go out and take a look.
Should I go with you?
No need. I have plenty of experience with snowstorms. Besides, I work here while you're an audience member. I should be the one to do it.
Sure. I mean, you're not like that guy that just went out and probably vanished. I actually trust you, but
Everyone
be careful.
by the door. Careful not to let the snow soak into your shoes. In a snowstorm, you gotta look after your toes above all else.
Heading out, my man? Be careful.
My man.
I've been told the snowstorm eats people alive.
Thanks for the advice. I am planning to be careful. I just want to take a quick look at the situation out there.
Shouldn't we close like the doors? Just in case. Oh, he's back.
He's back! He's back! How was it? What's going on out there?
Did you see any soldiers patrolling the area?
Something about this storm isn't right.
How far did you go?
There's no one out there. I didn't see a single soul. And something in the air gives me the creeps. This isn't your average snowstorm. I suspect it might be related to recent events in our nation. I strongly advise everyone to stay here until the snow dies down.
I love this. I actually love this, the vibes of the snow.
Are you serious? So all of
It's
us
so
are trapped
quiet.
here now? That sounds a little far-fetched to me.
You want to go outside and see? I, for one, am not risking my neck in that weather.
Yeah, listen.
This just turned from a minor delay into a major hassle.
We can only hope that our friend who went to fetch the blankets just ditched us and went home.
Is it really that bad? But my daughter, I won't be able to read her a bedtime story tonight.
Dude.
Huh? What are you all still doing here?
We're closing, get out.
Whoa! It's snowing hard.
The cast and the crew from the backstage are quick
So now
brought
we're
to...
stuck here?
Yeah.
Oh, this is terrible. Luckily, it was just a dress rehearsal today, so there aren't too many people here.
Well, yeah.
On the bright side, the theater's always well stocked with supplies. If the snow still doesn't let up as we get into the evening, you can spend the night here, everyone.
Cool. Is there like a bar? A restaurant in here? There should be.
At least, I assume that's alright? Odette? Fine by me.
This seems like a sensible backup plan under the circumstances. My thanks to the theater for being so accommodating.
What are you staring outside and praying for, my man? You anxious to get home too?
Oh, your majesty, the Tsaritsa. I beg you, please do not let tonight's snowstorm stop.
What? Did I read that right? Please do not let tonight's storm stop? You want to continue?
This is a golden opportunity to spend the night under the same roof as the two top stars in all of
I
Snezhnaya.
see.
It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
I see, yeah. Normally I'm with you, but you're married. You stupid... these people. But yeah, I will agree. If I were in there, yeah. Let's continue.
I think I've changed my mind.
These poor girls. Kick him out. Please.
Sir, if you so much as look at us funny, you'll be seeing stars in a whole other way. Behave yourself, or you'll be begging for that blizzard.
It's getting colder. We need to keep the indoor temperature up.
Yeah, his wife needs to tie him, beat him, do something
Close the
about
door
him.
and lock it tight. Let's head somewhere warmer.
Finally, Rat's Nocturne start. Yo, what? What do you mean? Oh, I can check them. Rampana Dieter, a staff member of the Koroleski Theater. Drawn there by dreams of a celebrity lifestyle, she now handles duties such as announcing performance and hosting events. She can occasionally get a little too fixated on things. Yeah, this guy. No details. Okay, we don't even know his name. This lady, his wife, no details. Mitya. An expert with energy commissions and a prominent figure in the military. He has an exceptional command of all manners of energy-related technologies. Though he can be rather talkative at times, he scarfs more than makes up for it. I see. What kind of scarf is that? Elemental energy? Vodyanitsa! The prima donna of the Korovkleski trope, a mysterious Rusalka. Rusalka? That's a new name. Whose extraordinary singing has captivated countless audiences. A member of the Rokot, she cares deeply about the welfare of ordinary people. Valeriy, head of the Special Assignment Battalion, Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment. Ooh, that's a lot. As a soldier, he places great importance on planning and timing. He is currently assigned to protect Mitya, an important figure within the military. Okay, Odette. The principal ballerina of the Koroleski troops, also a member of the Fatui and a candidate to become the next Harbinger. The Fair Lady. She is additionally suspected of having another identity, Lelek, who operates from the shadows. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. The Traveler, me, the 4th Descender, a traveler from beyond the stars. True. Tonia, the younger sister of Tartaglia. He talks about her so often that this is the first time you've actually met her in person. Though in poor health and prone to coughing, she's excited and about spending the night away from home. Ah, that's so cute. She's a must protect, I swear. I feel like Tartaglia right now. Chunogov, owner of the Ixra manufacturing plant and a member of the Snezhnograd Vecha. He carefully maintains the image of a devout family man and deeply loves his wife and daughter. Is that true? Is it true or just an act? The factory he operates is known for excessive energy waste. Not even consumption, waste. He just wasted. No details about this. What about this man? Coolish, a staff member of the Korchesyn Theater. Exceptionally diligent and reliable, he rarely makes mistakes. Regular theater goers know him well, as he has long been responsible for checking tickets at the entrance. He also seems to be a fan of Odette. Oh man, we have something in common. Alyosha, hunter from Alatirs and a member of the Rockot. He often takes part-time jobs at the Korchesyn Theater to make ends meet. He may well have been the first friend you made after arriving in Snezhnaya. That's wrong, because the first member that we met and we are friends is Pierro, because we definitely are friends with Pierro, okay? I'm not making that up. That's our friend. He saved Paimon. So I have to talk to them. One by one. Where are they? Should I go out? Let's see. I can't. This is shut. Rooms? Oh. There are many rooms. Are these like VIP rooms? This one doesn't open. Someone locked it up? Should I go left? No, all of them are in here. Behind the stage. Let's see. You guys. Sharam.
And then there's the aristocrats. Easiest of all to deal with. You don't need to use any force whatsoever. All you have to do is show them the rope you plan to tie them up with. Do you know why?
I don't. Do tell.
Because nothing horrifies them more than the thought of a cheap, coarse rope leaving creases on their precious $1,000,000 more coat. They'll do whatever you ask to avoid that fate.
Are you Lelek? Mercenary.
Unexpected, but funny nonetheless. Tell me another one.
Well, look at that. I got myself a new listener. Hey there. Let me introduce myself. The name's Shram, and I'm a mercenary. The kind that gets paid to do odd jobs for rich folks.
That's... okay. Sure. You're a freelancer, not a mercenary.
And I am Chuganov, an entrepreneur. If my name is unfamiliar to you, you will no doubt have heard of my factory, the renowned Iskra manufacturing plant.
Yeah, you're on a hit list, my guy. I'm the traveler.
Are you really that famous, Mr. Chuganov? How come I've never heard your name before?
That's BS.
Excuse me? Is that a joke? Or are you being serious?
Oh, I'll have to ask my rope later. He's probably tied up more entrepreneurs than I've ever heard of.
Yeah, that guy is sus.
Excuse me?
Yeah, I'm not trusting that. That Shazam. Whatever your name is. There's someone else in here. Tonia! I'm gonna leave Tonia for last. Maybe? No. I'm gonna talk to them first.
My husband has major trust issues. To him, I doubt even this snowstorm is a good enough excuse for me to stay out all night.
That's the price of marrying into wealth. You'll get used to it. I'm not about to stop you if you want to leave. But don't drag me along. Hello? Can I help you?
Actually, no. Why am I even talking to you?
My husband has major trust issues.
That's the price of hello?
That seems like some private business that I have no right to intervene. Tonia, let me sit next to you. Are you good? She's so cute. She's adorable.
How are you feeling, Tonia?
I'm fine. Sorry to worry you. I'm used to it by this point. I take medicine for it. My brother usually helps to get it ready for me.
I wonder, why is she sick? Did I forget why, or we were never told why?
Child must take great care of his sister. He's never mentioned Tonia's illness, though.
Huh.
You know, I actually find this whole thing kind of exciting.
Yeah, I guess she's been staying in house in in her room every single time, all the time.
Stuck in a strange place thanks to a snowstorm. Having to spend the night with a bunch of interesting characters. It's pretty cool, don't you think?
You're right. It's certainly a novel experience. I'm sure most kids share that wish.
Exactly. It's like one of those stories where an ordinary school trip turns into a magical adventure. I've always wanted something like that to happen in real life.
Man, she's adorable. I feel a child right now. I understand him. I will kill everybody if something happens to her. Oh.
I'm fine, really. Just got a little overexcited.
Take it easy.
Look after yourself. Otherwise, your brother will come after me.
Yeah, that's why you should be looking after her. Dude. Be careful. Man, I swear if she dies in this story, this one doesn't open. My people. Oh, Mitya.
This is highly irregular. A delay of over an hour during an operation like this theoretically warrants a Harbinger-level response. I wonder what the issue is. The storm, or something else.
Like, the one that causes the storm?
Sarge, the day you learn to let go and just enjoy moments like this is the day you'll finally understand the meaning of life.
No, his worries are good, are warranted, okay? This is not normal.
Why, hello, sir. I believe you were the one
Sir.
sitting at a nearby table back at Podvorye restaurant?
No, you got the wrong person.
Any friend of the theater's star performers is a friend of mine. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Mitya, from the Energy Commission.
And I'm...
Greetings. Major Valeriy, head of the Special Assignments Battalion. Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment.
You should know me. Because, like, I'm a big figure. So...
I am here to ensure Mr. Mitya's personal safety. Please let me know if I can be of any assistance.
Mr. Traveler, I cannot help but notice that Miss Odette is stealing glances at me. Any idea what that could be about?
It's not you, it's me, my guy. Don't get over your head, okay? It's me.
I've racked my brains, but I can't think of anything I might have done to offend her. Perhaps she noticed me spacing out during her performance?
No idea. Keep racking those brains. You'll figure it out.
What? You mean I really did do something to upset her? Well, thanks for letting me know.
So, Mr. Mitya, is your work related to Project Stuja?
Yes, that's right. The higher-ups in the Fatui transferred me from the Energy Commission to the Armory Palace because they wanted me to...
Traveler, that's a really direct question, so... I respect the balls, okay? In presence of both of them, like...
Really? I can't even talk about that? Pretty sure it counts as part of my private life.
I'm not sure.
All right, I won't say anything. Sorry, Traveler. As you can see, I'm afraid this pleasant chat will have to end here.
I actually want to chat with you more.
This is highly irregular.
Okay, so they repeat. Alyosha, she's so pretty. Why?
I don't think it's ever been this lively backstage before. I didn't know you were coming today.
I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't really that excited about Vodyanitsa when she first was introduced. But man, I'm loving her right now. Her personality, I think it's her personality that is just making everything else better.
Hey, have you seen Chuganov? I heard he was coming today. Have you spoken to him at all?
Actually, yes.
I'm with you. This could be just the chance we need.
Yeah, I gotta figure out a way to coax some more intel out of him. I want to know why he suddenly changed his stance on Project Stuja. What exactly happened before the most recent Vecha vote?
For the Rokad, or just out of personal interest?
Shh! There are other people around. Don't say the R word.
No R word allowed. Cute.
There are other people.
Cute. Cute, Vodyanitsa, cute. Okay, let's talk to the main girl. You guys, can you leave? I have some business with Odette.
I have to say, even though today was a rehearsal and there were some hiccups along the way, Miss Odette's performance was one of the best I've ever seen, even compared to an actual show.
Oh, I couldn't agree more, especially considering the weight of the subject matter. It takes a truly seasoned professional to do justice to a theme like love and regret. Do you think we were coming on too strong? Odette's ignoring us again.
She doesn't care.
What about you? What did you think of today's performance?
Oh boy, actually, I wasn't paying much attention. No, I actually was paying attention. I'm not like Mitya, okay? I think you could be more expressive. Consider me a new fan of that. Yeah, I'm gonna give some constructive criticism. It was good, but it wasn't really striking, you know?
Huh. That's actually a more insightful critique than I was expecting. My mother would agree. She's always thought that was my biggest flaw. Maybe I need to work on making my facial expressions appear more natural.
Is your mom still alive? Also, the way you talk and act, you remind me of Lynette.
I'll make sure to save a ticket for you when the show's performance ready.
This doesn't seem like the time or place to bring up the subject of Lelik. I need a chance to speak with her in private.
Take her in another room?
So unfair. Talk about double standards.
Dude, you're not me, okay?
And now it looks like I've been spotted.
Dude. I love this. Let me save.
You
also,
know Mitya too?
She actually cares about Mitya.
No, I don't. I just have a feeling that he might be dangerous.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah. He's probably building like a nuclear bomb or something.
How's it looking, Alyosha?
I can't. Are you kidding me?
No change from this afternoon. Heavy snow with no sign of slowing down.
Time flies by as people make light-hearted conversation and gradually get to know one another. Before you know it, the evening grows late.
May I have your attention, please? The storm is unlikely to stop tonight, and it'll be even more dangerous outside at night than we at the theater owe everyone here a duty of care. Therefore, we strongly suggest that you stay on site overnight and avoid going outside unless absolutely necessary.
Yeah, I'm locking him down. He is Lelek. This dude is way too suspicious. Imagine if this lady is Lelek.
In a few short moments, we'll give you a tour of the theater's various quarters. You can choose to sleep in the VIP room, the office, or backstage. Or on the stage if you'd prefer. We won't mind.
Vodyanitsa.
I'll pass on sleeping on the stage. What if the snow is stopped by tomorrow morning? The early birds in the audience might think we're part of some experimental new show.
Okay, that's funny.
A drama about sleeping? That could be fun. Maybe we could come up with a title for the production.
Sleeping Beauty. The Slumbery Heavenly Principles?
Not bad. Clear selling point at least. Could be a big hit.
Anyone who doesn't wish to sleep on the stage, please follow me. I'll show you to the rooms.
Yeah, I'm not sleeping on the stage, bro. Give me a bed.
I guess I'll call it a night.
Exactly.
Though I feel like I won't sleep very well without Paimon here.
Man, we're sleeping without Paimon. And she's alone. She doesn't know. She must be worried. Oh no.
I'm sure she'll be worried that I haven't made it back yet.
Yeah.
But as long as she looks out the window, she'll probably realize what's holding me up. I wonder if she's feeling any better yet. At least she hasn't been getting any worse. Still, I should try and get back first thing tomorrow morning.
Ah, wow. Whoa, 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 what's going on?
Ah, finally. Welcome back to the world of the living, lazy bones. I was about to wake you. The black mist is almost on us.
What are you talking about? Black Mist? The living? What? Yeah, where are we?
Still waking up, huh? You know, the black mist. It's been chasing us from below ever since we were born. You're just dozy. There's no way you've forgotten.
Nah. You cannot say stuff like this to me. What do you mean? What do you mean? The black mist been chasing us from below ever since we were born? Who's we?
Come on, let's keep heading up. Onwards and upwards is the only way to survive. Don't listen to a word those black mist cultists say.
Cultist.
Here we go again. The endless march towards survival.
What's going on? That black mist down there is creeping me out. And it's rising. Guess I should head upwards and get away from it.
Or maybe I should just jump into it. Like, you're at the center. But what's going
on? The black mist cultists believe that being swallowed by the black mist leads to everlasting peace. But if you ask me, they're just lying to themselves. We're the only heretics left. The only ones who refuse to give in. We have to keep going.
What if I don't?
But how do you actually know that they're wrong?
Dangerous question there, Torgoff. The moment your faith wavers, you start a chain reaction that ends in the collapse of your will. Put the question out of your mind. Stay strong and believe that the black mist means certain death.
Okay, but it's not my mind that's the problem. My body's about to give up on me. It's already starting to falter.
What in the world is happening? I'm so confused right now. In a good way. What is this? Bro, are we in Harry Potter? Where are we? Everything is burning. Ronova? Is it you? I bet we're having a dream.
I can't do this anymore. I've had enough of being forever on the run. What's the point of it all?
Escaping?
All this will pass eventually.
Leaving?
I promise. Keep fighting. It will be worth it.
You accuse the Black Mist cultists of being liars. But you're lying too. There is no end to this path. It keeps going up forever. There was never any hope to begin with.
Let's break a wall.
The cult of the Black Mist has poisoned your mind, Sobolova. Are you thinking of giving up as well?
I am. I think I'll take my chances with the Black Mist over this perpetual torture.
You shouldn't. I died to it and nothing changed.
As much as I detest the Black Mist cultists, I'm just too weary.
I mean, if you're that weak, I'm not gonna stop you.
Then I bid you both farewell. Let me put my personal opinions aside for a moment and say, I hope that you both find peace within the Black Mist.
So, we're just gonna give up on them? I mean, if they want to die.
Fate always appears so impossibly complicated. But at moments like this, its raw simplicity is laid bare. Their fate was sealed from the instant they entertained doubt. From then on, the outcome was both inevitable and irreversible. Let's go.
I mean, I had doubt as well. That's why I waited for the mist and died to it. I understand them.
Torgov and Sobolova are gone. I never thought the day would come when even they would be swallowed by the Black Mist. It's just you and me now.
Is it just me, or has the Black Mist stopped moving? By the way, where's everyone else?
Yes, it looks like it's satisfied. For now. This happens from time to time. But it won't be long before the Black Mist starts chasing survivors once again. No one knows how to stop its advance for good.
What is that?
Well, we should make the most of the precious moments of rest that those two bought for us. Huh? Are you really that sleepy, traveler?
That was a dream, I know it, but man.
Ah! Help! Somebody, come quick!
What is it, Chuganov? What's wrong?
Is it morning already? What's all the commotion? Sounds like it's coming from next door. I should check and see what's going on.
Oh boy, I'm worried. The storm outside is still going. Lelek's confession? So Lelek struck. So you're not Lelek. Or maybe you are Lelek, who knows. What happened?
Don't look, Miss Tonia. Stay here. Okay.
What happened to them?
Them? Oh. Two people are lying down in the room, completely still, as if they're still asleep. The Black Mist. In the dream. Because of the dream they like this. Maybe. Oh, but your gut tells you that they are not sleeping. Somehow you sense in your bones is what death looks like. So they're not breathing?
These two people have passed away. And the strange thing is that somehow, I knew this was going to happen. I knew that they would be the ones to die.
Yeah, because they were left behind in the mist, but... What's going on, Ronova?
Have I seen this moment before? Or did I have some kind of premonition? I can't remember what it was.
The dream. Maybe you're not remembering.
Let me take a look.
They're dead. Just like that. Their heart stopped.
No vital signs in either of them. They're dead.
Boy. Things are kind of dark. Like really dark right now. What?
The cause of death, however, remains unclear. No wounds on the bodies, no signs
Just
of
dead.
struggle, and no skin discoloration caused by the buildup of toxins.
Just dead.
But just last night, they were chatting and joking away. This is so sudden.
Could they have had pre-existing medical conditions? Even then, the odds of them both dying of sudden complications on the same night are extremely low.
You don't remember the dream either? Traveler, please remember.
It's hard to believe that they died of natural causes, nor does this appear to be a suicide.
Are you suggesting they were murdered?
Who was the first to discover the bodies?
It was me. But these deaths have nothing to do with me, officer. I got up early because I wanted to see if the snow had stopped. Then I noticed that the door to this room was open, and it looked like there was a man and woman inside. I just went over to see what was going on. I had no idea they were...
I can corroborate this. I was doing my morning exercises near the stage. When I saw Mr. Chuganov heading this way, I followed him.
This is dark. This feels like one of those dark detective stories when you're trapped in a mansion because of a storm outside, and then you have people dying one by one, and there's an assassin that you have to find. I get that feeling. So someone else will die as well. Probably this girl, this man, surely this man will die. Probably this guy if he's not Lelek. Probably the murderer is Lelek. I don't know. Things is so weird right now. Could be Ronova, could be something else.
I can also confirm that I didn't see a single person approach that room before him.
The snowstorm was raging all night, and it's still going now. There's no way someone could have come in from outside, correct?
Yeah, they will still be inside.
You mean an intruder? No, not possible. I slept by the door last night as a precaution. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed if anyone had tried to open it.
Everyone, split into pairs and search the theater for anyone in hiding or any signs of suspicious activity. I'll follow up with a full search of my own shortly. Go.
You pair up with Tonia. After a thorough research, you're satisfied that no one else from outside the group is in the theater, and everything is exactly as it was left last night.
Nothing on your end either? Backstage is clear. No signs of suspicious activity.
We checked the basement. Also clear. I don't think there's anywhere here that a living person could hide.
I didn't find anything
Are we certain that the
either.
theater doesn't have a back door? Or any tunnel or passageway wide enough for a person to fit through?
No, there's nothing like that. If people were sneaking in through some secret tunnel to avoid buying a ticket, we'd have sealed it off ages ago. I also checked the windows. All of them are locked from the inside, and there's no sign of anyone entering or leaving.
It sounds like we can safely rule out the intruder theory. If anyone came in during the night in this weather, there'd be no way for them to avoid leaving footprints or water stains.
Exactly, that's true.
This can only mean one thing. It's like one of those murder mysteries you see in novels and plays, isn't it? The ones where the killer is one of us.
That's what I said, but I'm not sure about that because it's not that simple, okay?
We can't quite jump to that conclusion just yet.
Exactly.
Could he be right? It's hard to imagine something like that happening in real life. Set in a theater during a snowstorm. a murder takes place, and the killer is among us. It's such a classic trope that it seems unbelievable.
Looking at who the killer targeted and the clean entry and exit, it all adds up. I know what this is. It's obvious now that I think about it.
What is? What have you figured out?
Both victims were wealthy, well-known local merchants. And the door was deliberately left open so I would discover the bodies and witness the crime scene first thing in the morning. Such ruthless methods. This was your doing, wasn't it, Lelik?
Who's this Lelik?
Lelik?
You mean Lelik is among us? And he's the killer?
Lelik. I know this code name. Member of the Rokot, anti-Project Stuja. Always works alone. I've read the case files at the Armory Palace.
Yeah, but who's that? I think he's this guy, but if he's dead, then... I mean, it still could be him, even if he's dead. Like, he pretends to be dead, and so he can act more freely, and I've seen those stories, okay?
Walk me through your reasoning, Mr. Chuganov. What do you know about Lelik?
What now, huh? What now, Lelik? What more do you want from me? I already voted against Project Stuja at the Snezhnograd Vecha.
You're dead, man. The next one will be you.
You snuck into my house the other day while I was asleep. Left a threatening letter. And I did all that you asked. But Project Stuja cannot be so easily shaken. Not with the rooster in charge.
So he really was threatened by Lelik. That makes sense.
Yeah.
And now you're resorting to murder to threaten me. Isn't that right? I knew it. The Rokot despises the rich. The lives of the wealthy are but refuse in your eyes.
Yeah, what did they do, those two poor people?
Show yourself! Which one of you is Lelik, Tell me! I'll do whatever you want! Just stop playing these mind games!
He's panicking. Even if Lelik is her, those two didn't die because of her. She doesn't kill people like that, okay?
Was this really Lelik's doing? Would Odette really do something like this?
Me looking straight at Odette as soon as Lelik was mentioned.
If Odette really is Lelik, this seems out of character. But then again, how well do I really know her? I'm probably the only one here with a compelling theory about Lelik's true identity. But if I reveal it now, I'll be putting Odette in the line of fire.
True.
What should I do?
Wait.
I don't think it's likely that Lelik killed anyone. At least from the stories I've heard, he's never killed anyone before. And his name has never come up in connection with any murder cases. Besides, even if Lelik did want to threaten you, why resort to such an extreme and roundabout method? It's not his style at all.
Vodyanitsa doesn't know that Lelik might be Odette, but her assessment is pretty much identical to mine.
Yep.
Miss Vodyanitsa, why do you suddenly feel the need to speak in Lelik's defense?
Because we're part of the same group, organization.
Defense? Oh, no, it's just... I'm worried that we're jumping to conclusions here, so I wanted to share my point of view. Also, I don't think the Rokot is as bad as you're making it out to be.
Okay, now you're saying too much.
Well, if you think I'm so wrong, what's your theory then, Why don't you tell us who the killer is?
Maybe there's no killer?
The case is still evolving, Mr. Chuganov. Please do not prevent others from expressing their opinions so early on in the discussion.
Even so, there's no denying that the recent threat received by Mr. Chuganov may well be an important clue.
So there's still a good chance that Lelik is right here among us.
Maybe.
I can't do this anymore. I don't care if it's still snowing outside. I have to get out of here.
Dude, control yourself.
Whoa, take a beat. We all know it's far too dangerous out there. Even the soldiers couldn't get to us. Go out that door, and you might not live to tell the tale.
Yeah.
And whoever this Lelik is, they're surely not going to murder anyone in broad daylight. Be sensible, my man. You're safer inside.
Next time when we're sleeping together... No. Next time when we're sleeping, we should sleep together. That's what I meant. You know, snuggling with each other.
As much as I regret having to say this, I'd like everyone to cooperate and refrain from exiting the premises until further notice.
This man, a punch from him will end the snowstorm.
Because as
I
things
swear.
stand, every one of us is now a suspect.
Even you.
Unless anyone has further information to share, let's
Look at
adjourn
him.
for now.
So
Feel
big.
free to keep searching for clues, but make sure you don't go off alone.
Clues about that dream. Traveler. Do your best to remember. Hey, hey, hey! You there! Why are you... Ah, Odette. I thought you were alone with Tonia. Mr. College. I see you.
I still find it hard to believe there's a murderer among us. Just last night, I imagined we were like classmates out on a hiking trip.
She's so innocent.
There's no guarantee that you can trust your classmates, especially not when you're locked up together.
Why did they do this? Was it for money? Even then, they could have just kidnapped the people. They didn't have to die.
So why did they die?
You seem to be very comfortable taking charge, Major. You took the reins as soon as things went south.
I mean, he's a captain in the military. So, yeah.
I simply made an executive decision that someone needed to take control of the situation on the military's behalf. Does this offend you?
Yeah, do you want to be the one in charge?
No, quite the opposite. We feel much safer for it. By the way, what does Major mean exactly? Is it a pretty high rank?
Yes. Look at his model. Let me go closer. He's like Varga, I suppose. Interesting. Traveler is so small. Even Mitya is taller. What's going on here? Nah. I don't like that. Who else? I'm missing someone else. I'm missing those two. Those two people. Really? Well, I don't know where the picture is. Oh, this one. Read. They're dead. Crossed out. Torgov, a wealthy businessman who made his fortune in the energy industry. With support from the Norsal Bank, his business grew larger and larger. At some point, however, it began to feel as though the Norsal Bank had become the one truly calling the shots. Deceased during the night, so now we have info. A wealthy businesswoman who began her career selling fashionable cold weather clothing. Later, she married into a prominent family to expand her business. Nowadays, however, it seems that her business has instead been absorbed by that family. Deceased during the night. Yeah, they're rich. We know this. This man. Sharam, an independent mercenary unaffiliated with any mercenary organization, flexible in the jobs he takes. He often works for Snezhnayan nobles. Ongoing and humorous, he has an endless supply of mercenary jokes. You're sus, you're either Lelek or you'll be dead next night. I swear. Yeah, we know this. Fan of Odette. Yeah, we know everything else. Not really many intel. Not much intel. telling you that. No one is in here. Oh no, I didn't want to do that. I want to see the screen without Paimon. Vodyanitsa.
You're right. That was my bad. It was a knee-jerk reaction. I didn't think it through. Luckily, no one suspected my identity.
Yeah? Hello.
Oh, phew. It's just you. I thought someone was eavesdropping.
Well, I was.
Since Vodyanitsa and I were on the same page earlier, I think I should share my thoughts with the Rokot members first.
About Odette? Current situation.
Whoa. Are you serious? I don't know if this counts as gossip, but it's definitely on track to be the juiciest this whole year. Odette? Really? Odette? Oh god, how dumb does this make me look? Lelek has been right under my nose this whole time, and I didn't notice a thing.
Slow down. I didn't say that she was definitely Lelek, okay? Don't act like that.
Actually, it's exactly what you'd expect. Sometimes,
Guys.
hiding in plain sight is the best strategy.
And now that you mention it, the more I think about it, the more sense it seems to make. It all adds up.
It does, but we're not sure.
What are we up to now? 1, 2, 3, 4...
What are you counting?
Odette's identities. She's my coworker, specifically a ballerina, and also a Fatous, a member of the Rokot. Now, Lelek.
Okay, that's a weird way to count. How did you go from 2 to 3 to 4? Like, bro, just say 4. It's that easy. But she's cute, so I forgive her.
It must be so exhausting. I just want to give her a hug.
Same?
I guess since I've always known her as a member of the Fatui, it never even crossed my mind that she could be involved with the Rokot, let alone be Lelek. I don't understand. If she's with the Fatui, what reason could she have for being so opposed to Project Stuja?
Because she doesn't know the details of Project Stuja, so she thinks that right now people are suffering for no reason.
Probably best if you ask her that in person.
Well, since you waited until now to bring this up instead of announcing it to everyone earlier, does that mean we're all on the same page here?
She doesn't seem like the type to kill innocent people.
Yeah. Lelek may not follow orders from the Rokot leadership, but as far as I'm concerned, she's never crossed the line. If anything, her actions benefit the poor.
I swear, if Lelek becomes a murderer, this whole organization will be declared as a terrorist organization. And the Fatui will gun us down. I swear.
You need to confront her face to face.
Do you think she'd really admit to being Lelek?
Yeah, she will never.
I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. For now, we'll work on the assumption that she didn't kill anyone, and see how much she's willing to tell us.
Let's jump her.
Now's her chance. Odette's alone. Let's go.
So cute. Are we on top of each other? I didn't see well.
Odette! What is it, you guys? Shh! Keep your voice down. We need to talk.
She's so damn adorable. Look at this.
So, you're Lelek, aren't you?
She's leaning in. What did I just open? Yeah, sorry about that. She's not denying it? Hold on, Odette.
Alright, fine. You don't have to say anything or explain yourself. Just hear me out first.
Confirm?
None of us believes you'd kill innocent people. Whoever murdered those two people last night, it wasn't you. The Traveler was the first to figure out your identity, but he kept quiet during the discussion just now. Still, it's clear where the group consensus is heading. Everyone believes Lelik is the culprit. If your identity is exposed, you'll be in a really bad spot.
Is she? For real?
We're your colleagues, and we know what kind of person you are. I don't want anything bad to happen to you. So, can you clue us in? Tell us everything. The more we know, the more easily we'll be able to cover for you.
Alright.
What do you mean, alright, you Lelek? I was trusting you. I was denying every accusation. Broke my trust.
Yes, I'm Lelik. And no, I'm not the murderer.
I'm disappointed. In me, in you.
And thanks, but I don't need you to cover for me. Actually, I'm planning to reveal my identity.
Don't?
Huh? You're gonna reveal that you're Lelik? Here?
Yeah, right now? That's a bad idea.
That's right. I'll admit, I was surprised at first when Shuganov guessed that I was here. It was just a lucky guess, but it caught me off guard. But after taking some time to assess the situation and confirm where everyone stands, I don't believe I have anything to worry about.
You do actually. What? Someone died and everyone suspects you.
Are you sure you don't need a second opinion? Given the circumstances. Mr. Valeriy!
Aww. She'll get arrested anyway, bro. She's also a Fatui member. This is so messed up.
What?
Yeah. Valeriy gets everyone to reconvene. Odette gets straight to the point and announces that she's Lelik.
So, Odette is Lelik?
I don't know what game you're playing, but you've got a lot of nerve.
It's just one identity. So what if it's exposed? I can disappear and adopt a new identity anytime I please.
Not if you get arrested here.
I made my peace with this when I chose to become Lelik. But more importantly, I promise I am not the murderer. Which means that someone else is. So, if anyone still insists that I did this, you'd best produce the evidence now.
I don't know, man. These turn of events are kinda...
Otherwise, I suggest that you bite your tongue. Because if you really believe I killed two people without making a sound or leaving a trace, pointing fingers at me would surely only make you my next target.
Yeah, but you're really good with it. You're a skilled Fatui member and also ballerina, so it would make sense.
Is this really the truth, Miss Odette?
His heart is broken.
That's confidence, all right. I believe you.
Okay, so you'll be dead next.
A real no-nonsense attitude. I can see why Marionette said that she's on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Yeah, but what about now?
Are you seriously buying this? Hey, officer! She just admitted to being Lelik. Aren't you going to do something about this?
I mean, it's not like she does illegal stuff. Well, she blackmails people, so there's something there.
I do have one question, Miss Odette. Why have you chosen this moment to come forward and reveal your identity?
If I didn't say anything, everyone would be focusing all their efforts on finding Lelik, and that is exactly what the real culprit wants. I don't want to be the scapegoat who lets the murderer get away with this crime.
Despite all the accusations, she made the smart choice. A remarkable display of rational thinking under pressure. Clearly, Odette's talent extends far beyond the art of dance.
She's a Fatui member.
She thought so far ahead. Why do I always feel like I'm one step behind her in everything.
No. That was a bold move, okay? Really bold.
You've convinced me. Dealing with the murder case remains the top priority right now. Let's put the name Lelik and all related incidents aside until further notice.
Until we get out of here. Then you're getting arrested.
Nevertheless, the group still considers you the prime suspect. I assume you have no quarrel with that, Miss Odette?
I understand. You're
Carl.
welcome to keep an eye on me around the clock. I have no objections.
Mr. Chuganov?
For my wife and daughter's sake, I'll let you off the hook for now. But don't think you're forgiven for breaking into my house and threatening me. Just wait till we get out of here, Lelik. We'll settle the score then.
I mean, yeah, that's still illegal, so... But she's cute, so... I forgive her. But that's just me. Who's dead next? I will say the mercenary dude.
Good work, Lelik guard team. And Lelik too. Here, have some hot water.
Turns out Valeriy knew about my exploits. So now I've been told I have to guard Lelik with him.
Exploits? You mean that you're famous? I mean, yeah, it seems obvious that someone in a high position like him will know about your identity.
Shouldn't you be facing my way if you're guarding me? At the moment, it looks more like you're my bodyguards.
I mean, why not?
If the true culprit is indeed still at large, as you have claimed, we must keep our guard up against them also.
Yeah, they might go after you.
Don't worry, Tonia. We'll get through this.
It's like Among Us. The culprit will kill the most safe person here. So if you're the safest, you'll be dead.
Once the snow stops, the officials will step in. The investigation will get easier, and then we'll be safe.
But once the snow stops, won't everyone just leave?
This is just Among Us. The realization is killing me.
You're gonna miss us, huh? Well, some of us work at the theaters, so we'll still be here. I'll even give you a special backstage pass.
So she's green,
Really?
brown, black.
That's awesome! You've made a fan for life.
Tonia, I hope you're
so cute, Tonia.
alive. No, that was too fast. Luckily I recorded it, but I want a screenshot.
All right, let's swear to it. I promise to give you the pass, and you promise to never change your mind about being my fan.
So many actions.
Promise.
Don't indulge her, Tonia. You don't have to swear an oath over things like that.
You really do get carried away sometimes, don't you, Miss Vodyanitsa?
Hey, mind your own business.
She's right. Mind your own business. Free for free? That's it?
Don't be nervous, Miss Water Imp. Everyone's here.
Water
There's nothing to be
Imp.
afraid of.
Excuse me? Do I look nervous? Don't be ridiculous.
Now she's mad. Congrats.
No. You sound nervous, lass.
Oh. Wait, but how... Okay, plenty of people know that I'm a water imp, but still... How come you understand our primary mode of expression?
Yeah, I have to remember that she's not human. She's actually a water wimp? Imp. She's like what's the name? A siren.
Primary mode of expression. I've not come across that concept before.
Mermaid.
Do enlighten me, Vodyanitsa.
Well, it's just...
Can you
We
transform?
water imps tend to communicate our emotions to each other by singing, rather than facial expressions.
I see. So you're a
The
fae.
emotions we convey through song take precedence over our facial expressions. So, we think of it as our primary mode of expression.
I'm impressed, Shram. I didn't take you for a man of culture, but you're clearly rather learned.
I mean, he's a mercenary, so...
It's not about being cultured or not. The thing is, this mode of expression can usually only be understood by other water imps. It's not a simple case of a song sounding happy or sad. And yet, you're clearly human, Mr. Shram.
Are you?
It's really not the big deal you're making it out to be. I think I just have a knack for it. Plus, I have a... very close friend who's a water imp. A delightful lady. But keep that a secret.
Sure. Like, it's not like I know you very well.
Anyway, we spent so much time together that before I knew it, I noticed I could understand her expressions.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Still, the fact that you have a water imp friend is even more surprising. I'd better watch what I'm singing when I'm around you from now on.
Hey, what are you implying? You're not secretly insulting the audience in your songs, are you?
Oh.
Heavens, why would I do a thing like that?
I mean, maybe she's doing with you. Tonia's sleepy.
It's getting late. We should discuss our sleeping arrangements for tonight. To guard against the killer, someone needs to keep watch.
We should sleep in the same room, okay?
I suggest that we don't sleep in separate quarters tonight. It will be safer if we all stay together.
Exactly, and one of us needs to stay awake.
As long as someone keeps an eye on Lelik, I'm quite sure we won't have any trouble.
Are you saying that you wish to bet your life on Miss Odette being the killer?
Nonsense. Of course not.
Then I propose the following arrangement for tonight. The Traveler, Odette, and I will form the Night Watch. We'll sleep in shifts, but two of us must be awake at any given time.
Two? Fine by me. Wait, let me think about this for a second. Dude, act professional right now.
An excellent idea.
Traveler.
This allows us to handle the night watch while also keeping an eye on Lelik. Meanwhile, the rule of taking shifts in pairs resolves the other issue. Namely that we can't necessarily trust the Traveler or Valeriy either.
Why won't you... Bro, I'm trustworthy, okay? I'm the Traveler. I save nations for a living.
I expect that plan took you quite some time to come up with, didn't it?
Actually, our field combat manual outlines a similar approach. Although the scenario there involves guarding prisoners overnight during field operations. That being said, I must clarify that I harbor no disrespect towards you personally, Miss Odette. In fact, Lelik's numerous covert operations make fine textbook examples for military agents.
I care less about respect and more about the fact that you just robbed me of 2/3 of my sleep tonight.
It is what it is.
I'm calling dibs on being the first to rest. Good night.
Alright. Sorry. You're a suspect. You're Lelik. All night falls. You and Valeriy take the first watch together. Everyone is sleeping on the stage, making for a scene right out of absurdist theater. Eventually, the time comes for the first shift change.
It's almost time. We should wake Odette. How are you faring?
I'm not sleepy. You get some sleep. I'll go after you.
Oh, not going to argue with that. I'll take a quick nap. If you start to feel sleepy, wake me up anytime.
He's so friendly. Like, he knows us. He has respect for us. I like that.
It's finally time for Odette and I to share the night watch. I should wake her up.
A bed.
I came here to get information from her in the first place.
Many beds.
Maybe I should think about what questions I want to ask before she wakes up.
Too late.
How long are you gonna keep staring at me?
Not much. I'm not a creep, don't worry. You're awake, but I didn't even wake you up yet.
Couldn't sleep. My mind's been running haywire.
Haywire.
Plus, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about.
Sure, ask me anything. You too?
I had a hunch that you wanted a conversation too. Let's take this chance to clear the air, shall we?
Chance to clear the air. What air? In the blizzard?
I just had a simple question for you, really. It's,
Rosalyne?
Rosalyne. In her final moments, did she have any last words or anything?
You'll pay. The Fatui will do something, and yeah. She was quite pathetic. No, not that I remember. It all happened so fast.
I see.
It was indeed fast.
Well, that was all. I have no other questions.
Do you miss her? Do you want the details, like how she turned into ash?
No.
Why is she so cute?
She was utterly ruthless in pursuing her goals. That kind of person should be hard to miss. And yet, even though I never approved of her methods, and she was an abrasive person, the fact remains that I am indebted to her.
A comrade. I heard a little about that from Sandrone.
Oh, she told you. I guess that makes sense. I think she and Rosalyne were on pretty good terms.
Still, she didn't know the full details.
Yes. Rosalyne wasn't the kind to gossip about this sort of thing. Not that it's any huge secret to me, though. When I was a child, I had to join the Fatui for the sake of my mother and me. I trained under Rosalyne.
Yeah, they told me.
It was extremely grueling. And it didn't exactly come naturally to me. All I could do was try to ignore the biting cold and practice. I was a newcomer who'd managed to make a good first impression on a harbinger. There was pressure to live up to her expectations. Every day was a struggle against the cold, pain, and fatigue. And most nights, I struggled to fall asleep. After enduring all that, I've become almost immune to the sensation of pain.
Man.
I suppose that was the cost of survival.
No wonder you're cryo.
Surely, any child who had to experience that would grow to hate her lot in life. Don't you think?
Yeah, you really paid an enormous price.
So, I put an equal amount of effort into my ballet.
How?
Because in my young mind, that was the only way to defy my fate.
How are you sleeping like that?
It was my way of telling her, the Fatui's demands and your expectations of me are not what I wish for. One day, I will leave.
So I guess she doesn't want to become the prima donna? A harbinger?
I think she probably blamed my poor performance in
Prima
training
donna.
on my passion
Fair
for
lady.
ballet. She knew my heart wasn't in it. One time, when I was secretly practicing a dance at night, she suddenly showed up. I knew she was there to catch me red-handed.
And she beat me.
I told her, you don't deserve to watch the dance I learned from my mother.
Wow.
She looked stunned. I guess she was surprised that I lashed out first. before she had the chance. But strangely enough, on that occasion, she wasn't fierce with me like she was during training. Instead, she fell silent for a moment, and then left.
Yeah, maybe she wanted to congratulate you. Maybe she had some nice words for you. But, yeah.
After that, she never interfered with my dancing or asked me how it was going. She never came to watch me dance again either. Not even once.
She was a very proud person.
She was. But even now, whenever I take out this core Ignis, I can't help but think of that night. Of the look on her face.
So this was a gift from her.
Sort of. Although gift might be too kind a term. This is her flame sealed within ice. A symbol of her favor, yes, but also her way of keeping an eye on people.
Rosalyne revival. So, it's like her soul. Can we revive Rosalyne? Bro, that will be insane. I'm so ready for it.
She knew the location of every piece of core Ignis. If any recipient started acting suspiciously, she'd be on to them immediately.
Paimon?
Trust her to make even a mark of approval feel suffocating. So, when news of Rosalyne's death reached Snezhnaya, many people immediately crushed their core Ignis. It gave them a profound sense of relief, like they'd broken free from her shackles.
Well, yeah, but that's still useful.
But I kept mine. With my sensitivity to pain being as dull as it is, the warmth from this core Ignis is one of the few things I can still feel clearly. I still wonder, did she really come to stop me that night? I wasn't sure.
No, I don't think so.
But I was scared, so I said some really awful things. I guess she didn't leave anything behind. Not that I expected her to. It's fine. It's just a bit of a shame that we couldn't settle our differences before the end.
I mean, actually she left something behind. It's like a crown. Wait, but Sanjana told me you two had settled things.
Mm-hmm. She did. Are you sure she was talking about this event?
She said that Arlecchino gave Rosalyne some advice and that Rosalyne went to see you.
No, she didn't. I didn't even find out that she'd gone to Mondstadt until a while after she'd left. Wait, in that case...
I think you should go and see the nave.
Okay, I will. Thanks for letting me know.
There's something I'm trying to figure out. I'm beginning to suspect that Paimon's mystery illness is being caused by the energy research behind Project Stuja.
Yeah.
Paimon's very important to me, so I have to get to the bottom of this. I figured that since you're Lelik, you might know something about all this.
I don't think so.
The ultimate goal of this energy experiment is to create a weapon for the final battle.
Makes sense. Yeah, like how Fossilor created that sword that eliminated the Hydro Archon throne. Throne. Yeah. So something similar, but even stronger.
The weapon's construction was completed in Nodcry. Now, all that remains is to arm it with a sufficiently powerful energy.
So that thing, Death Eye. So that's what they were doing at that experiment using Bureau. So this is the purpose of the energy experiment. Yeah.
Yes. The weapon's development and all the related experiments are overseen by Lord Pierro, the Jester, and the lab is located deep within the Armory Palace. I'm not sure why this experiment would be making Paimon feel unwell, though. The best way to get to the bottom of it would be to go there in person. Once we get out of here, I'll help you apply for an entry permit.
Are you sure? Let's not forget that you're also Fatus.
And I'm hardly the organization's proudest member, as you know.
Yeah.
You answered my question about Rosalyne. I want to do you a favor in return. It's that simple.
What do you want to know?
What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
You two seem to be hitting it off.
Yeah. Phew, you made me jump. Stay calm, just act normal.
I thought you were sleeping.
He was listening.
Of course I was. In the military, one learns to fall asleep quickly, even in the most inhospitable environments. It's vital to staying alert and energized. Why? Is something wrong?
No, nothing.
Even if
Traveler.
he was awake, he can't have overheard us, right?
And what if?
Well, thank you both for keeping watch. Traveler, I'll take over for now. It's your turn to get some sleep.
Sure. Oh boy, I don't want to sleep. I don't want to go back there with that mist. Who's gonna die?
This is our second night here, but at least I found out a little more about Paimon's condition.
Yeah, they're trying to make a weapon. I guess to hit the heavenly principle, a shade, the false sky. I don't know why, for what is used.
The past couple of days. Why do I feel like I'm being watched?
What's wrong, you creep?
Seriously? Is this payback for when I stared at her earlier? But I thought she was asleep.
Adorable.
Never mind. I'd better try and get some sleep myself.
Don't get excited, my traveler. Here we go. Again.
Hey, what are you spacing out for?
Yep, they're dead.
Are you reaching your limit too?
Where are we? I don't know where this is, and yet it feels strangely familiar.
How long have we been walking for? Do you remember?
Time's lost all meaning. Ever since we noticed that thing above our heads. What was it called again?
A star key? Or key star? Anyway, the person who named it was swallowed by the black mist.
Whatever it's called, ever since we noticed it, we've been walking up and up, hoping that as long as we reach it, we can find a way out of this place.
What about the mist?
But it seems like no matter how far we walk, we never get any closer.
Well, what if you run?
Well, we've come this far. You never know. Maybe we're almost there? Come on, enough moping. Let's go. The black mist is catching up.
Still there. So take that. If you give up, you're dead. Please, traveler, remember. Like, you're at the center. Oh, they have HP bars? Oh, they're dead.
Monsters! Watch out!
Not again! I lost count of how many times we run into them. Be careful.
Help? Yeah, this is not good.
What the hell? What
Backup is here.
No reactions. I hate this. Die. Well, at least you guys are alive. What is going on?
Here they come again! Get ready!
They're gonna get killed.
Let's go.
Oh, I'm dying. Give me HP. HP. Guys, help.
Fighting frog.
Okay, that's good.
Backup is here.
What? Who are you? Creeping in the corner. Okay, you guys are alive. Good. Yeah, this thing again.
Monsters ahead of us. The black mist behind us. It feels like there's no escape.
Shut up. Run faster.
Finally. Was painful.
Are you hurt, Coolish?
No.
You're fine.
I'm fine. It's just... Suddenly I don't want to walk any further.
See you dead outside, I suppose.
I get you. In fact, I reached my limit a long time ago. Sometimes it feels like there's hope where there shouldn't be.
Yeah. The hope that the star gives us is the only thing keeping us going.
The star is giving you
I'm not
hope?
sure it's real at all. It may just be a collective illusion. Otherwise, why would it always be out of reach?
Are you really going to give up like this? I actually feel like we're slowly getting close to it.
I know you mean well, but you're only saying that to try and encourage us to keep going, aren't you?
Thank you, friend. But enough is enough. Please don't give me any more false hope. Hope is poison in this place.
You're gonna die.
You're going to continue, aren't you? I admire that. I've given up, but I wish you the best. May there come a day that you catch up to the star and leave this godforsaken place.
It's not like I like them that much, but still. They were the most likable between the NPCs. Oh, I reached it, actually. What?
It's not an illusion. We really are getting closer to the star.
So they just dumped, they just died. Guys, come up. You're just one stair behind. Why a star?
Congratulations. You were the first person to make it here.
I actually made it. I'm so confused. But how did she get here? The closer I get to the star, the more familiar it looks.
I'm the star's envoy.
Envoy.
The black mist has stopped rising. Its hunger is satisfied for now, having devoured your two companions. This is a good opportunity. I'll let you get some rest before we continue.
So that star was Rosalyne's flame. Continue, are we going to leave?
What do you mean, leave? The star represents the starting point. It's the waypoint for the beginning.
Of what?
Congratulations on reaching the starting point. Once you are ready, we will head out and walk upwards. I will be right by your side the whole way.
What's the symbolism of this? Reaching Celestia? I'm so confused. After everything I went through to get here, this is just the start? I mean, you just walked. Travel is this. I'm not going any further.
Huh? What's wrong? Hey, don't give up before the journey's even begun.
Traveler, I don't know what that space is. I have no idea.
Rampana!
She's dead. Please, Traveler, remember.
Is that Vodyanitsa's voice? What happened?
Coolish, wake up! Please wake up!
A drama about sleeping, which began as a joke the other day, is now playing out on the stage. No one counted on it to be a tragedy. Everyone is gathered around the two sleepers in the center of the stage. Without even inspecting the scene, you already know what has happened, as if someone had told you in advance. I mean, it happened before. Dude.
The situation is identical to that of the two casualties yesterday. We cannot ascertain the cause of death.
At least there are some elements that we can rule out this time. They slept on the stage with everyone else. So I suppose the surrounding environment can't be a relevant variable.
Bro, I swear if Tonia is one of them next. Traveler, please remember.
Rampana. Coolish.
Weren't some of us keeping watch last night? 3 of us, in fact. How could you not notice something was wrong?
I'm as confused as you are. Certainly nothing unusual happened on my watch.
Likewise, and from what I've observed so far, both Miss Odette and the Traveler can be trusted.
No incidents during my watch either. I have no reason to suspect Valeriy or Odette either.
To be honest, I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. I couldn't help but think I was the target, so I just laid there with my eyes closed.
Yeah, and nothing happened to you. Or in
I heard
general.
the Traveler and Lelik chatting, but otherwise I don't recall hearing any commotion during the night.
Me too. I didn't want to wake everyone up, so I was concentrating hard, trying not to cough.
Aww.
I hardly slept at all. If anything had happened, I'm sure I would have noticed.
Then, what could possibly be causing this? Once was bad enough. I can't believe it happened again.
The god of death.
I worked
Shade of
closely
death.
with Rampana and Coolish for so long.
Man,
I never
yeah.
imagined that one day they'd... And on this stage of all places...
That sucks.
Vodyanitsa.
4 victims in just 2 days, and we still don't have a single lead.
Remember.
I need to get to the bottom of this as soon as possible. And above all, keep
Yeah.
Tonia safe. I'd never be able to look Child in the eye again otherwise.
Exactly.
Still
Help.
snowing?
Yes, I just checked. Still no sign of anyone outside either.
So we only have ourselves to rely on.
If you ask me, this killer can clearly strike whenever they please. The Night Watch was a useless endeavor from the start. Lelik must be an expert in poisoning. Clearly she used some poison that can't be detected on the corpse.
Here we go again.
This guy.
Listen, I was already thinking to myself last night.
Poison
was
with
Lelik's
what?
reason for revealing her identity the real story? Well, now I have my answer. It most certainly was not. She's been playing us for fools. You get off on this, don't you? Revealing your identity, only to carry on with your killing spree?
That's a hideous thought. One that only a hideous mind like yours could dream up.
Hideous.
How dare you?
That's enough.
That's enough.
Yesterday, you named Lelik as a suspect because the victims were both wealthy merchants. Lelik might have had a motive then, but today's victims were just ordinary people. Not to mention that they were colleagues of Odette and mine. What reason would she have to murder them? Let me guess. Just to scare you?
Who knows? Maybe you don't know her as well as you think. I implore you all to ask yourselves, how many people are there really in this world that have what it takes to kill another person? Not many, I'd wager. Lelik is well known to be a ruthless operator, and now she has revealed her identity. How could it be any more obvious?
Dude, I swear, what if all of this is just a dream? Like everything. Caused by a shade.
Everything you've said so far is still just conjecture, which doesn't constitute a concrete lead. You need to back up your claims with some evidence.
How can you defend her, officer? What did she say to you while you were on night watch? Maybe I shouldn't be so surprised. You military types are always colluding with criminals to target the rich.
Not really. No.
All so you can
That's
get
not
your
how it
ratty
happens.
paws on our hard-earned fortunes. Then tell us to fall in line. The Fatui, the Druzhna, and the Rokot. Thugs, the lot of you.
Kill him.
Don't you dare.
Yeah, good luck, dude. Oh, Tonia, don't do it.
Sir, but you were the one who told us not to stop other people from expressing their opinions yesterday.
Well, yeah, but he's yapping too much.
4 people have already died. Only yesterday I was chatting with Mr. Coolish. Then we woke up in the morning and he's... Turning against one another is the last thing we should be doing right now.
Oh, she's gonna die from her illness. Not even the mist.
Little girl.
Even if Mr. Chuganov is a puffed-up, pig-headed windbag who doesn't have a clue what he's talking about, he's still one of the victims here, isn't he?
You're lucky, dude. You were about to become one of those furniture behind.
I had no intention of resorting to violence.
No.
But you're right, Miss Tonia. I ought not prevent him from speaking his mind. In any case, I believe Mr. Chuganov has calmed down a little now. We may resume our discussion.
I don't think there's any need for that. What is there to discuss? Nothing about this situation is normal.
Did you have an idea, Mitya? You're the brainiac here, right? Come on, clue us in.
You big
I'm
brain.
mulling something over. All the leads we have so far concern things from outside the theater. Miss Odette's alter ego, the threats Mr. Chuganov received. But then there's the 2 double murder crime scenes themselves, which have given us absolutely nothing to go on whatsoever. That's highly unusual. Even with the most careful killers, there's always some evidence left behind.
So what are you suggesting?
I think this could be a supernatural event. It isn't characteristic of human-on-human homicide at all.
Yeah. Natural causes. Like, literally. They just died.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you supposed to be a scientist? That doesn't sound like a conclusion someone like you is supposed to make.
Well, yeah, but there are unusual things in this world.
I got into scientific research because of my insatiable curiosity. But if the present situation defies all known scientific explanations, I don't mind shifting my curiosity toward the paranormal instead.
My man, that's exactly how I think.
Now that you mention it, I remember when I first came to the theater. I heard rumors about this place being haunted. Haunted?
What? What?
Yeah, I think I heard the same thing. But I mean, they're only rumors, right? We've worked here for years. Surely we would have noticed any spooky goings-on by now.
Well, this has taken an unexpected turn. A haunted theater? If Paimon were here, she'd probably be hiding behind me in fear right now.
Paimon, I miss you.
Why don't we take this opportunity to look for clues again with a more open mind? Maybe a different perspective will help us see something different.
Very well. Whether it's criminals or ghosts we're looking for, the same rules apply. Everyone needs to tread carefully. I'll move the bodies into the same room for now.
I mean, finding what? There's nothing to find. Yeah, it's the same. The next one will be this guy and maybe this guy. The NPCs, you know. Tonia won't die, right? That will be crazy. So, Vodyanitsa.
I need to think very hard about whether there's anything that ever needed hiding. After all these years, there must be some things even I've forgotten about.
Hiding. Huh. Okay. Guys.
Valeriy, come take a look at this. You too, Traveler.
Some sort of notebook. What is it for?
It's the on-duty logbook for the theater. Kulish was the main person to use it. He mostly used it to record any unusual incidents during a show, audience numbers, exit times, and so on.
I saw Kulish at the entrance before coming in. I think he was holding this book at the time.
He'd always have this logbook with him when he checked tickets at the entrance.
This should confirm a lot of key details about the recent show. So, you find anything unusual?
Yes. The number of people. I've checked and double-checked, but the numbers just don't match what's recorded in the logbook. Apparently, we have an extra person among us.
Among us? She said the thing.
Are we certain that logbook is accurate? Could someone have sneaked in without buying a ticket or something?
Who's that extra?
Unlikely. Kulish took his duties very seriously. I've rarely seen any errors in his work.
Yeah, who's the extra?
Not to mention that this was a dress rehearsal, meaning smaller audience numbers and tighter ticket restrictions than usual. Everything would have been well within his control.
We no longer have our tickets with us, do we? They got collected on entry. I assume there's no way we can check them again.
You can check in the trash, I think.
Unfortunately not. The theater recycles tickets. Once people are in the door, they don't tend to leave until the show ends. So we collect the tickets at the point of entry.
Too bad Kulish is dead. If he were still around, we could just ask him.
Still, I'm inclined to believe that this discrepancy in the head count is significant somehow.
Did an extra person just materialize out of thin air?
Who are they? There's just an extra number, not a name?
Did an extra person just materialize?
Apparently... let's check... these guys. What? Dude. Lower? What do you mean lower? Something is fishy. Let me change weapon. Because I had this one and it's ass. There we go, Traveler. I need to build him. Looks so cool.
Tonia, did you find anything?
Are you good? First of all?
Not yet. Still looking. So... Are we supposed to be looking for something paranormal? I think I'd prefer
Don't
teaming up
worry.
with you than looking around on my own.
Don't worry, Tonia. Take my hand.
This looks like somebody's notebook. Shall we read it together?
Not a book.
Well, it doesn't look scary or anything. So I guess it should be fine. Alright, let's read it together.
An actual book. A letter in a diary. You once told me I would understand someday, but even now I still don't. I don't believe anyone should be forced to abandon their homeland because of change in power. She never considered the feelings of us water imps nobles. Vodyanitsa. Every inch of this land reflects memories of my childhood. If I close my eyes, I can still hear everyone's songs echoing everywhere. I will not forgive those who drove us away. And I miss you very much, mother. So this Vodyanitsa. I often find myself missing that dress with the tassels, the heavy bed curtains, and the first ray of sunlight that will stream into the manor each morning. But it's alright, if I narrow my eyes just a little, the light seeping through a cracked backstage feels like the one in our manor. She was rich, filthy rich. I know that life is gone forever and I can miss it all I want, but I also feel that what I have here now is no less than what I lost. Yeah, she's still rich. The fantastical sets designed by the prop master, the many fans who come all this way just to see me, and the quiet dancing girl who doesn't talk much, these are all mine. Okay, I wouldn't lose any of it again, never, absolutely never. I've joined a rather remarkable organization, though I can't tell you its name. Yeah. Whatever that great figure intends to do this time, there should always be someone looking out for the misfortunes of the ordinary people. That's what our organization exists for. Even now, I still don't understand her. Why is it that these in power always seem this way? She talks about the Tsaritsa. They clearly have the ability to bring greater happiness. Some say she has her own difficulties, but that was what could possibly trouble someone so seemingly omnipotent? Someone even higher? Never mind, I should just focus on what I can do. I suppose you'll all hear about our organization sooner or later. Its name is... never mind, I'll leave it a mystery for now. Okay.
This has to be Vodyanitsa's writing, surely.
Surely.
Maybe it's a little rude for us to peek at this. I feel like I just read someone's secret diary by accident.
Since it's an accident, it should be fine. Now I feel a little guilty too.
It sounds like she's writing this for her parents, right? I don't understand. Why put this stuff in a notebook instead of mailing it in a letter?
They did.
Because her water imp parents belong to the aristocracy, who were driven out of Snezhnaya by the Tsaritsa long ago.
Out?
And now they live somewhere new, where the postman can't get to.
Out. Why? Hey, Vodyanitsa, I can explain, you cannot. Huh, so there is an out of Snezhnaya.
We're sorry.
She's about to cry.
It's fine. My fault for not storing it properly. I can't leave things lying around and expect them to get ignored when everyone's scouring the place for clues. Alright, give me my notebook back. I'll take over the investigation in this room.
Give it back. Smacks us with the book. Oh, I like the carpet. Dude, you're making me pulling for her. You're making me want to pay. She's a lot. She's a lot of good stuff. I love it. I love it. What if I go back in? I cannot. She closed it. Lower? What do you mean lower? How? outside. Higher. Hello? Now you want me to go here. And I'm here. Lower. I swear I didn't see this door. I'm blind. I'm extremely blind. What?
Ah, Traveler. Since you're here, come take a look at this.
Alyosha found it. We're both curious to hear your perspective. It appears to be an investigation report. And the focus of the investigation was the rumors of haunting we heard about earlier.
Nice. Another book. Investigating a report into supernatural sightings at the Opera House. This feels like a Fontaine story quest. Not gonna lie. This commission is clearly not as simple as previous cases involving only folklore studies. It appears to be connected to something far more mysterious. An extinct civilization, Hyperborea, the creation of ancient gods, or powers from beyond this world. The possibilities leaves ample room for speculation. From now on, we should take this as a lesson. A simple surface does not imply that what lies beneath shares the same level of existence or nature. Okay. Ley lines themselves possess a powerful ability to either devour or guide souls. In most cases, once the soul and body of the deceased are separated, the soul is drawn directly into the ley line, leaving no room for lingering existence. However, evidence shows that the connection between the theater area and the ley lines has been obstructed, though only partially, not completely severed. Still, this has granted certain souls unwilling to return to the ley lines an opportunity. If their resistance is strong enough, they may even linger within the theater indefinitely. In theory, however, those souls within the theater are incapable of influencing the physical world. Only under extremely rare circumstances can they produce phenomena observable to the human eye. Overall, they can be considered harmless. This assessment may be conveyed in advance to the theater's management to reassure them. But this has nothing to do with us, with our situation, because people are dying. It's not like we're seeing ghosts. People are dying, and we are going into a separate dimension when we sleep. So, yeah. Anyway, these dead people, their soul might still be around. But for me, the investigation does not end here. Uncovering the reason why the ley line have been obstructed is the true focus of this inquiry. After consulting multiple sources, the most reliable hypothesis at present appears to be the existence of an angel civilization and its primary attempt at ley line renovation. Hyperborea. There is too little information available here. I must return home as soon as possible.
An investigation report, huh? Looks quite old. This person's name looks to be of Sumeru origin to me.
Oh.
Was the investigator from Sumeru?
The theater manager must have hired an investigator once specifically to look into this issue.
Go.
It doesn't look like anyone ever looked at the report.
Presumably, the manager wanted to know if the supposed haunting was dangerous, while also being fearful of word getting out in case it affected the theater's business. Anyway, the bottom line is, the haunting is actually real after all. It's caused by an obstruction in the ley lines. Is there any chance this is the key to finally making some progress with the murder cases?
I'm not sure. Like, what's the connection there?
Ley line problems are pretty unexceptional to me by this point. And while it certainly offers an explanation for the ghosts,
Yeah, this is not a ghost problem.
It's hard to imagine what connection it could have to these two murder cases.
Some of the language that appears at the very end of the report caught my eye. Angel civilization, ley line renovation?
No, it makes sense to me. we know about that.
My area of research doesn't touch on any of that, so it's completely outside of my wheelhouse.
Yeah, you don't know.
Huh? A piece of paper just fell out from the report. It landed right by your feet.
Oh wow, what a coincidence. Let's see. Death is near. Yeah, I want her. I just got goosebumps. It's pretty ominous, no matter how you look at it.
How unnerving. It was tucked inside the report, so it must be a note left by the author. Death is near. Is that supposed to be what's going on here? With us in the theater?
Yeah, that seems like it.
But if so, how did the author foresee it? Could he predict the future somehow?
Maybe things are more complicated than we thought.
No, wait a second. If we take the report and the note at face value, they completely contradict one another. The report definitively concludes that the hauntings in the theater are harmless and cannot affect the real world. But the note seems to be warning of potential danger.
I don't know how to help you. I'm sorry.
What exactly does the note mean by death?
Well, I met Death in person. Is it simply describing our situation? Is it referring to the victims, or could it be referring to the perpetrator? Yeah.
The various ways we could interpret this keyword lead in completely different directions. Let's pause our analysis here for now. I think we need more information.
We definitely need a lot of more information.
If we take all this together, it's not impossible, is it? If anything, it's the natural conclusion.
So you know something.
Oh, I beg to differ. This sounds to me like a product of a researcher's vivid imagination. And perhaps it's because I'm still viewing this through the lens of a typical murder investigation. But still, I'm struggling to be persuaded by your theory.
Does it really sound that far-fetched? Alright, well, let's treat that as speculation for now. I do agree with what you've said, so let's go with your idea for now.
Good. Okay, now that we finally have some meaningful leads, I think it's time to reconvene. Let's get the others.
Reconvene, and I mean meaningful, not really. The only meaningful one is death is near, and it's true.
So, that's about everything we've discovered, so I'll share my theory first. Based on what we've learned from the logbook, I believe the extra person among us is most likely the killer. If the killer had simply bought a ticket, it would have greatly increased the risk of their identity being exposed. I expect he or she either hid in the theater ahead of time, or found a way to slip past the ticket inspection. They then blended in with the group and waited for an opportunity to strike.
I see, so one of us doesn't have a ticket.
What about the note found in the investigation report? Any thoughts on how that fits in?
The killer may have simply planted it there as some sort of sick joke. I've seen my fair share of psychopathic killers. They love playing cryptic mind games.
So, it has nothing to do with the haunting of the theater after all.
This theory makes sense to me. If we have an audience member unaccounted for, chances are they didn't come here to watch the show.
Could it really be that
They come here to kill. Yeah, it's not.
In other words, all we have to do is find out who got in here without a ticket, and all our problems will be solved? Then let me make one thing clear. All the theater staff should be well aware that I came here for the rehearsal legitimately, yes? There's no way I'm the one who didn't have a ticket.
It's true. I hear you used every trick in the book to get a hold of that ticket, too. Everything
He's
short of throwing a
innocent.
temper tantrum and rolling around on the floor at the entrance.
I most certainly did not degrade myself in such a way.
You did, bro. Take the L and win at the same time. You're not the killer.
Probably a stupid question, but I might as well ask. Did anyone here get in without having their ticket checked?
Yeah, me. Nobody will say that.
Guess it was naive of me to expect them to just admit to it.
Especially after the unprompted Lelek reveal. Once was already a miracle. Twice would be unfathomable.
Wow, the most likely extra person who entered without a ticket is, yeah, I have to guess. I don't think it was Tonia because of her brother. This dude is clear. No, I cannot click him. He's clear. Tonia. Sharam. But we didn't see Tonia the first time we got here. I feel like I don't have any clues. I mean, Vodyanitsa doesn't need a ticket. So she doesn't have a ticket. Same with Odette. So why would I click them? He's from the military, so no. Mitya. Man, making the choice difficult. A dead one as well? Maybe it was a dead one. Torgov. Bro, I don't know. I actually don't know. What if I go with Tonia? Now, this guy is really sus.
I don't believe any of us here knew Shram before all this.
Yeah.
If no one can verify Shram's identity...
Exactly.
Mr. Shram.
I was right.
Did you really go through the ticket inspection to get in here?
Huh? Me? Why am I being singled out, my friend? Do I
You're the
seem
most
that
sus.
suspicious?
Yeah.
It's not that you stand out as suspicious, more that everyone else has been ruled out as trustworthy.
Okay. Well, we spent the best part of 2 days together now, so I'm sure you can all tell what kind of person I am. I'm a true gentleman.
Suspicious.
I never dream of doing something like sneaking to the theater without a ticket.
Yeah, I have no doubt that you're a good person. But the problem is, none of us here actually know you, so no one can say for sure that you are who you claim to be.
Yeah, we all know each other, so... Who are you?
Although, actually, what was it you said last night? Yeah, you're friends with that water imp, which is why you understand our primary mode of expression.
Yeah, what about that?
Last time I checked, there were barely any of us remaining in Snezhnaya, since most of the water imps left. Could you tell me a little bit more about your friend? There's a good chance I actually know her.
Oh.
I suppose it's also kind of a way for everyone else to get to know you a little better.
Spill the beans.
Good grief. Are you blushing? Pull yourself
Blushing.
together, man. Stop giggling like a teenage boy. It's revolting.
Okay, Chunagov, you... that was a good one. I'll admit it.
Hey, revolting is a little strong. All right, fine. I'll admit it. That water imp friend of mine, the truth is, we're dating.
I was suspecting that.
I was just a bodyguard hired by our family. But the stars must have aligned, because sparks began to fly between me and their daughter. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I'd get so lucky.
Actually, yeah, like, look at you. I'm not the one to body shame, but... Bro, what did she see in you? Maybe your jokes? I guess, yeah, he's pretty funny. Other than that, just an NPC.
We don't need details. Just get to the point.
Okay, okay. I'm just a little hesitant to reveal her name, that's all. You know how it is. These are delicate times.
Bro, we are in a murder mystery right now.
Even with me to protect her. If word gets out that she's dating a human, both the Fae and human factions will give her a hard time.
We won't, don't worry.
Really? Wait, no. That can't be.
Huh? Shram, what the devil are you talking about?
Hmm? Why is everyone looking at me like that? Surely you can understand where I'm coming from.
Delicate times? Factions?
Yes? You know, the Civil War? Last time I checked, the Fae and the humans were still at each other's throats.
They're not in Snezhnaya. So, what?
If I'm not mistaken, the last significant civil war in Snezhnaya history was over 400 years ago, when Her Majesty the Tsaritsa had just taken the throne and was consolidating her reign.
This is a time bubble. It's like the Temple of Space. This guy is not even from our time. Oh boy, so yeah, he sneaked in without a ticket, but... Where are we? In a bubble? Asmodee?
What do you mean, 400 years ago?
What's going on here? Is Shram from the past?
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Mitya, you win this round. As far-fetched as it is, it appears that your theory may be correct.
I'm just as amazed as you are. I didn't even believe it myself, to be honest.
Is someone going to explain what's going on here?
From the look on your face, you figured it out too, haven't you, Traveler?
Yeah. I'm so excited. I have to do this? Really? According to the theater duty log, there seems to have been an extra person at the scene. Is he a ghost? A letter Vodyanitsa brought to her family but never sent. Oh, I have to click them.
That seems to be the case. Shram's the extra person, but there's no way of learning his identity from this clue.
Ah, my bad. I wasn't supposed to click that. Brought a clue that yet has to surface. Investigating a report into the alleged theater haunting.
The theater's ley lines have been modified to block souls within its grounds from returning to them. Some souls can even wander this place forever. Mr. Shram's statement proves he is from hundreds of years ago.
He's a
According to
ghost.
the investigation report on the theater hauntings, Mr. Shram is very likely a lost soul wandering the theater.
So it's not a bubble in time, this theater right now. A soul wandering the theater, the killer who hid in the theater ahead of time. I still don't think that he's the one killing people. I personally... Yeah,
For some unknown reason, the soul that has been wandering the theater due to the ley line issues has joined our group and blended in. Yeah, that must be the immediate reason why the ticket count doesn't match the number of people present.
Death is near. In this case, death most likely refers to one of the recent victims. Someone who died long ago, murderer Lelek. Now you're making me question stuff. What about the other people? Are they legit? Or they were souls as well?
The contents of the investigation report have been verified. There are indeed ley line issues and wandering souls in the theater. Death likely symbolizes the deceased. Mr. Shram, for instance. Death is near. That must mean that there's a dead person in our midst. That's the truth, isn't it?
Who put that in?
Yeah, the logic is clear now.
I love the music
investigation
though.
report said that there would be souls stuck wandering around the theater because the ley lines were cut off. Mr. Schramm must be one such soul who died in the theater a long time ago. In which case, that also makes him our extra person. So when the note said death is near, it must have been referring to death as in the deceased. People who died a long time ago.
Someone who died a long time ago.
Rosalyne, I know she's not here.
In short, there's a dead person among us. The extra person we've been searching for is a ghost from the past.
You mean I'm a ghost?
I'm a ghost?
No.
Me?
Don't make jokes like that, my man. There must be some mistake.
Bro, let me touch you. I promise,
Even if
nothing
I was
weird.
dead, I know for a fact I didn't kill anyone these past 2 nights.
I believe that. Actually, I do.
Yeah. Even if all that's true, the report also said the souls inside the theater can't affect reality, right? They're harmless.
Then what if the problem isn't the souls at all, but the ley lines themselves?
What do you mean?
The ley lines have a powerful ability to attract and devour souls. Let's say that the ley lines are like a black hole, constantly seeking to engulf souls. But the souls that don't want to return are trying to avoid being sucked in.
So the mist is like the ley line trying to engulf souls, but in those poor people just got caught in it, and so they died. Man, that's unfortunate.
Huh. Why does this analogy sound so familiar?
What happens when the black hole can't achieve its goal? I'm only speculating here, but what if it ended up swallowing innocent souls by mistake? Or intentionally taking other souls to compensate?
Yeah, oh, that's so messed up. What? We burned the tree. We need to burn the ley line as well.
That could explain why we weren't able to determine a cause of death. If you're right, and their souls were devoured by the ley lines, it does make some sense.
We need to burn these as well, bro.
It does seem to explain a lot of the things we couldn't make sense of. Does that mean it's true?
It's messed up.
Except there's no concrete evidence. Mitya is relying on a lot of logical leaps. Still, it seems like the best explanation we have under the circumstances.
We can ask the ruler of death about this. I mean, she works with this, okay? She's an expert. Can you call for her, please?
Alright, so how could Schramm not know that he's dead? Seems a little unlikely that he hasn't noticed anything unusual even after several days interacting with us.
On the contrary, it's perfectly normal for a soul to wander the theater for centuries without questioning their existence or reason for being there. It's simply what's natural for them.
Now he's gonna become a monster and kill us all.
You know what, Mr. Brainiac? I think you might actually be right after all. I'm trying to remember and... even though my head feels like it's going to explode, I think... it's all coming back to me.
Are you gonna dissolve?
I was the one who didn't want to remember my own death. So I forced myself to forget.
Well, I'm sure those are painful memories.
My lady and I snuck out to go on a date one day. We bought tickets for the theater. It wasn't really my thing, but I was just happy to be together. All of a sudden, a group of people burst into the theater, shouting for all the water imps to get out. Performers and audience members included. It was clear the conflict between humans and Fae had reached a boiling point. This time, the extremists were even coming after the water imps who had nothing to do with the war. I thought I could pull one over on them. So I took off my jacket, draped it over my lady, and tried to sneak out amid the chaos. But I got caught. They started shouting, calling me a traitor to humanity. But I was going to do whatever it took to buy our chance to escape. No matter how many people stood in my way. I had to. Both as their bodyguard. And out of love.
That's nice.
It's all right, friend. You can stop there if you want. You don't need to dig all that up again.
It's just... Even now, I'm still struggling to accept the truth. How could I be dead?
I can stab you and see if you actually die or not, but that will ruin the mood.
I'm sorry, everyone. If I'd known I was a dead man walking, I wouldn't have dragged you down with me. If I'm the cause of all this death, then punish me however you see fit.
I'm not gonna punish a ghost.
But, Mr. Shroom...
Tanya, you okay? Tanya, Tonia, you're okay? You're in the presence of a ghost.
No. I refuse to be a burden. I know what I have to do. You said I've been wandering the theater for centuries, right? I guess it's high time I got a breath of fresh air. Out there, I mean. I'll leave this place and take all this death with me.
Mr. Shram, I'm sure we can figure out a different course of action.
I'm not sure, honestly.
My good sir. We both know I'm not supposed to be here. I should have accepted my death long ago. One way or another, this has to end. Unless you're saying this goes against another one of your military principles somehow.
No, I'm speaking on a personal level this time.
Let it go, man. Oh, wait. One last thing. Miss Wateramp. My lover. Her name was Lytia. Lytia Ozerova.
Lytia
Do you know what happened to her?
Ozerova.
Ozerova. Oh, Auntie Ozerova. That's
Auntie.
what we all called her. I remember her as a very kind elder. She had a bunch of kids, too.
Not with you. I mean, yeah, you were dead, bro. She lived her life.
I'm so glad she survived. And she had lots of kids? Good. That's... good. I could hardly expect her to stay single just because of what happened to me, right?
Yeah.
As long as she went on to be happy. That's all that matters. Besides, I'm dead. My soul's been wandering around here for so long because I was worried about her. But now, I can go without regret.
Let it go, man. Let it go.
There's no need to see me off, my friends. I've enjoyed our time together over these past few days. Perhaps we'll meet again in the next life.
Oh, what about no? I don't. Not because I don't want to meet you again. Is I don't want to go into the next life. Okay. Oh, that's such a good ending. He gets shadowed
Take
by
care, my man.
the storm.
I knew Mr. Shroom was already dead, but... I still feel so sad.
Death is cruel, no matter how we might try to make sense of it.
So, was the
Death.
conflict between Fae and humans really that bad back then? I was
Yeah.
only little, so I don't remember much. It's terrible to think that so many innocent people had their lives turned upside down.
What do you mean only little? How old are you? Hold on. You live long lives? It's been 400 years. No?
Even historical records about that time period don't say much about it. All people know is that the Tsaritsa founded the Fatui, drove out most of the Fae aristocracy without explanation, then used her terrifying power to suppress the humans.
Nobody's surprised.
It seems to me like the Tsaritsa chose to make herself the enemy. She downplayed the conflict, directing whatever animosity both sides had for each other at herself instead. That's also why, despite how brutal the conflict was at the time, there hasn't been much lingering tension between humans and Fae since. Things have been fairly harmonious for the past few centuries.
Yeah, she did a good job at that, at least.
So, the Tsaritsa banished the Fae to protect the Fae living in the city? She offered herself up to be hated in exchange for peace.
She's the god of love, after
Maybe
all.
it's not quite as bad as it sounds. I don't think Her Majesty is too concerned if mortals hate her or not. And besides, there are very few who truly do.
All this time, I had no idea.
All right. If Mitya's theory is correct, then I think we can consider this matter settled. Let's all take a break.
Okay, good. So at least nobody will die anymore. There's still the problem with the blizzard outside.
Ugh, if only this blasted storm wasn't still raging on.
Yeah, what's going on with that? To rest. Not gonna rest.
Even though Shram was already deceased, his decision to walk into the snowstorm was still a sacrifice, and a very brave one.
This is one of the few times I don't feel at all happy to have my theory proven true.
Hey, he was already dead, so I don't really feel that bad. At least Tonia is not dead. I'm happy about that. Because if he stayed, more people would have died. Like Tonia. Nobody to be found. What if I go down? I didn't explore this area. There's a bunch of stuff. Useless stuff. I'm stuck. To my room. To my room. Ah, there's another man to talk to.
I was actually planning on hiring him as my bodyguard after we got out of here, you know. Oh, poor guy.
He's dead. You weren't planning like, come on, dude. Don't lie, don't lie. I can't go backstage here. Huh? Sit. Okay. Where's everybody? Let me check. Can go in there. Can go in here. I can go outside. This is full of... No, the other room was full of dead people.
Looks like now we can just rest until the snowstorm stops. I still can't believe Shram turned out to be a ghost who'd been in the theater for hundreds of years. To think he was dead this whole time. What a strange turn of events.
Strange, but not weird. We've encountered weird stuff in our journey, so yeah.
Knock knock.
The doors are open.
Huh?
Knock knock.
Are you flirting?
You know the door isn't closed, right? You don't have to knock.
I don't
Think of
know.
it as a signal then. When I'm entering someone else's room and I knock, I'm here as Odette. If I don't knock, it's Lelik.
I see. Sure, whatever makes you happy. Please come in, Miss Odette.
Thanks.
Close the doors?
Why did you come to find me? Is there something I can help with?
Vodyanitsa said you knew about my secret identity from the start.
Yeah.
But when everyone was discussing who Lelik could be, you were worried that revealing what you knew would be unfair to me. So you kept it to yourself, right?
Yeah, that's what you wanted to talk about? You just came here to thank me?
Yes. I'm extremely grateful for that.
She's smiling. This is big. Hold on, I think I messed that up. Don't... There we go.
It's nothing. I mean, you didn't hold what happened with Senora against me, so I should thank you for that as well.
Actually, there's something else as well. I found myself in a situation similar to the one you were in when you helped conceal my identity. So I thought I'd come and ask you for advice.
I'm honored. What's the situation?
It's about Mitya.
What about
all
him?
of this, the last time I saw him, he was dead.
What? That's false. That's a lie. That's not true. He's a playable character, right? Yeah, what?
As I'm sure you know, my goal as Lelik was to stop Project Stuja.
Yeah, I know.
When I found out the tech lead for the experiment behind Project Stuja was Mitya, I immediately started planning to track him down and threaten him to back out.
Classic Lelik.
I often saw him around the theater, but I soon concluded that making my move there would risk exposing my identity.
But he can't be a ghost because he was at the restaurant.
So I decided to infiltrate the Armory Palace and go directly to his lab. That way, the threat would be much more effective.
That must be be basically the most classified place in Snezhnaya. If you manage to infiltrate it, you really do have what it takes to be a harbinger. True.
Well, I suppose there was a bit of luck involved. But I am a Fatus, so I already had some familiarity with the building's layout. But when I finally made it to his lab, Mitya seemed to be dead.
Maybe he was sleeping. How do you know? Are you sure he wasn't just dozing off?
I checked his breathing and his pulse. He had no vital signs whatsoever. I'm certain of that.
Maybe that's how he sleeps. He just dies and then revives. I don't know. What do you mean he was dead?
I thought maybe another anti-Project Stuja activist had beaten me to it and chosen a much more brutal method. So I made myself scarce.
That's why you were so on guard around Mitya that first night here.
So he could be dead? Like the real Mitya that we saw previously was alive but then died, and the Mitya that is here is the dead one.
Yes. When I saw him sitting in the audience during the performance, I could barely contain the shock. To me, it was a miracle. Somehow, he'd come back from the dead. But then, the murders started happening and things got so complicated that it wasn't really at the front of my mind. That is, until Mitya himself said there must be a dead person among us. Then, I couldn't ignore it any longer.
He was about to shout, "It's you!"
And yet, you thought that bringing it up right away would single Mitya out. Just like when everyone was suspecting Lelik.
Exactly. I thought there could be something I was missing. Besides, we soon figured out that Mr. Schramm was a ghost. And we knew there was only one extra person. So we thought he had to be the one.
But now, it seems like there's another candidate. I understand why you kept it to yourself. There was so much information being thrown around during that discussion. Bringing up Mitya would have just introduced more confusion.
This makes no sense. So what do you mean Mitya's dead?
What do you think we should do?
Stab him and see if he's dead?
Let me confirm one thing first. When was it that you found Mitya dead?
Around a week ago. Sometime in the afternoon.
A week ago? That's earlier than I thought. I saw him just a few days ago at a restaurant. That definitely would have been after you found him dead.
Yeah. Because ghosts are tied to this place specifically. So yeah, him being at the restaurant makes no sense.
He seemed completely normal to me. Chatting with Vodyanitsa, trying to avoid Valeriy.
What if Mitya is has some kind of weird power? Maybe the body is not the real Mitya. There's weird stuff going on here, so yeah. That's why he has no pulse.
Definitely alive on that day. Huh. Well, all I can say is I know what I saw.
Here's a thought. The reason we even suspected a dead person could be among us was because of the problem with the theater's ley lines.
Yeah.
But Mitya's death happened inside the Armory Palace. The ley lines affecting the theater shouldn't reach that far.
Exactly.
You're right. I guess he doesn't fit the profile of the person we were searching for.
I think the chances of it being him are very low. Surely he can't have died for real in the Armory Palace. Unless...
Unless what?
He was brought back to life?
Unless he really did come back from the dead.
But not as a ghost. Like, for real, he was revived. What power are they researching, boy? The power of death!
Do you think we need to disclose this to the others?
Huh, what's this? A private meet and greet?
You dead man. Shocked. I'm shocked.
Where do I line up?
With the dead.
That's not what's going on here.
Well, I was just making the rounds. Thought I'd try to lighten the mood a bit. Vodyanitsa's handing out food if you're hungry.
What do you mean lighten the mood? You just interrupted us. We had a moment here, okay? If you want to watch, there a chair and you can sit in the corner. That sounds so bad. Yeah. The cock chair. Okay. Let's go out of here. I want to see the dead people. What peaceful sleep. They're dead. Their soul was snatched. Assemble on stage. So what now? Outside, the snowstorm continues to rage, and before you know,
What is going on with this storm?
Yeah, it's not normal.
Could it be connected to that monster that just arrived in Snezhnaya?
I almost hope it is. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa left to vanquish that beast herself. We just need to wait for her triumphant return.
Night falls once more. Ooh, if somebody else's dies, I swear.
Do you think people still feel the cold after they die? I'm wondering about Shram. Oh, maybe we should have given him a coat before he went out there.
Are you secretly a nice man?
Death itself is cold, isn't it? I'm sure the storm will embrace him.
Well, I hope he has a safe journey. I'm going to miss him, I think. It's not like we can blame him for Rampana and Kulish's deaths. Thinking back on it, we barely made it out alive ourselves.
Yeah, you could have been it.
Once we get out of here, how are we going to explain what happened to their families?
Yeah. Actually, yeah. No, Tonia.
Are you okay? Here, take this. I've never used it.
Are you a good man? Are you... He's becoming a good man in this exact moment. Huh.
Thanks. Look who's Mr. Nice Guy all of a sudden. Is it because Tonia stood up for you this morning? At least you know how to return a favor.
Yeah, without Tonia, who knows how badly he would have been hurt.
Yeah, he was about to get punched, boy.
I told you already, I never intended to resort to violence.
Listen, you're a big boy, okay? I don't want to see someone like you approach me like that.
Bunch of rascals. Little girl? I was rather surprised when you spoke up for me this morning. I didn't think I had many admirers here, so, thank you.
She called you a pig.
Oh, no need to thank me. I said some bad stuff about you too.
She's the best.
I've been too embarrassed to admit it, but you remind me a lot of my daughter. So kind to everyone, but never lets her old man off the hook. Unless my wife and I are having a fight, then she's always on my side.
Ah.
Especially when she was little. Every time I took her out.
Tonia, I'm concerned.
All right, easy now. How long have you had that cough, Tonia?
I don't know. It's probably been a while. I'm fine.
She needs the flame.
Are you taking anything for it?
Yeah. I'll be fine once I see my brother. He's gonna pick some frost fairy flower leaves and brew a tonic for me. I'll feel much better once I drink that.
I see. That's good to hear then.
We should probably discuss arrangements for tonight. Now that the deceased has left our midst, there shouldn't be any more incidents.
Sure.
However, out of an abundance of caution, I'll keep watch.
Shouldn't we take shifts? I can take one if needed.
No need. I managed to get a nap in earlier, so I have plenty of energy right now.
Really?
After all the tension of the past few days,
Really?
everyone else should just focus on getting a good night's sleep.
Somebody will die. I think either the guy or Tonia.
This whole situation turned out to be way more complicated than I expected. But Valeri's right. I should just try to calm down and get some rest. The last thing I want is to give myself nightmares.
Here we go again. Who's gonna die this time?
He's awake.
You.
He's awake! Get over here, you big lug, and take a look.
He's gonna
If
die.
you must call me something, call me Mr. Door. The Black Mist is coming. You need to go.
Haven't I heard that before?
Are you all right? Can you walk? We just got attacked by monsters on our way up. That Mr. Door fellow protected us. He just seemed to come out of nowhere. Not much of a talker, but when it comes to taking down monsters, that man doesn't hold back.
Boy, don't get engulfed into
Curses.
that.
The Black Mist is
Ley
catching
line.
up to us. We need to keep going. Mr. Door, I don't believe I've ever seen you around here before. Why is that?
There's no need to try to get to know me. I'm just Mr. Door. I have to find the door that belongs to me.
Oh, well, at Mr.
Looking
Door.
for trouble.
Quick, get rid of them!
I can just push
Help.
people off.
Oh, I can use him? No, I cannot.
This is where my duty lies.
Hold on. I mean, he's dead. So... Come on, he's dead. So he's gonna die. Well, that's not a door.
So we're doing this the hard way.
But why? Wow, damage.
Oh, remarkable work, Mr. Door. Oh, if I had your muscles, I'd do the same.
Maybe he won't die because he seems positive. He doesn't seem the type to stay back.
Are none of these doors the one you're looking for?
No.
So, what's the door?
Impossible.
Get stellar.
I'm so exhausted. And the black mist is still rising. Oh.
I swear, if you fall behind and die...
Wait, look! There's more monsters down there. Are they coming from within the black mist? No, no! They're gaining on us. Quick, keep going, or they'll be at our heels any second.
Okay, he's not staying behind.
Mr. Door, what are you doing? We need to get out of here. They're coming!
Found it. This is my door.
What? You mean you're going to stay here?
I am a door. This is where my duty lies.
So he meant a door for closing, not for opening.
No! You saved us. We can't leave you behind.
Is he gonna die? No.
You must keep going. A door
He's
can only keep
playable.
things out for so long.
But... Oh, you're right. Let's go. We can't let Mr. Door's sacrifice be in vain.
Nah, take him, not Valeriy.
The black mist isn't moving anymore. Looks like both the monsters and Mr. Door are gone. I didn't just imagine all that, did I? Surely I wasn't so scared out of my mind that I hallucinated a door as a human being.
No, I remember Mr. Door too.
Oh, okay, good. There's no way we both hallucinated the same thing. Hmm? Getting sleepy? Well,
Bro, he's
looks
dead.
like we're safe for now. Go ahead. Let's get some rest.
He's dead. But maybe they can revive people. Like Mitya. Somehow. I don't know. I love the story.
What time is it? Is it morning? I think I had a nightmare. I guess everyone's still asleep? These past 2 days have been exhausting. Valeri's keeping watch though, so he's probably the only one awake.
He's the only one not awake.
Valeriy?
Forever. Dude, remember! Pisses me off that he doesn't remember. He's dead, bro. He looks as calm and composed as ever. Even now, it seems as if there is no border he couldn't shoulder. Yet around him, time seems to stand still, as if the gods, in their mercy, finally granted him a moment of respite.
Wake up! Everyone needs to wake up!
I didn't see that coming. What the hell? Yo, what? Yo, what? Killing?
Just like the last 2 nights. No clear cause of death. I've been a real thorn in your side, haven't I, Mr. Valeriy? Now you can rest in peace. But for me, life will be all the duller for not having to run away from you, my friend.
How's Tonia? Is she okay?
I just checked on her, and it doesn't seem like anything serious. She's just exhausted from the past couple of days, and she's still recovering from her illness. We should let her sleep a bit longer.
Everyone, let's leave. Yeah, there's a storm outside, but let's gamble with that, okay? Because if we stay here, we die one by one, okay? Let's leave.
That means Valeriy was the only one who died last night.
If Valeriy was awake and keeping watch, it would have been impossible to kill him without waking everyone else up.
He has a vision.
This is so frustrating. Why has nothing changed since yesterday? I thought we already dealt with the dead person causing all this.
Actually, one thing has changed. There's only 1 victim this time, not 2. Does that mean...
There's another ghost. You. He died twice? What? No. Mr. Sharan was one of the people who should have died last night. Valeriy sacrificed himself to save someone else. The number of victims each night correspond to the number of the deceased around us. Yeah.
After the deceased Shram left, there was one less victim last night. That more or less tracks.
There's still a ghost.
It's a reasonable conclusion, considering
Death.
the only variable that changed.
It's all about death. There's another ghost.
The number of people who die each night is equivalent to the number of dead among us. That's your theory, right?
Exactly. We identified Mr. Shram, and the night after he left, the death toll dropped from 2 to 1.
I want to meet Ronova right now.
By that logic, there must be one more dead person left among us.
Well, we have a hint.
Another one? But there was only one person unaccounted for in the ticket checks, right? The head count should match up now.
Having an extra person was definitely a cause for alarm, but being one person short isn't nearly as unusual. Someone could have left in the middle of the show, or made it out before the storm hit.
One more dead person among us. If Mitya's theory is right, then what Odette told me seems a lot more relevant.
I'll just say it.
It's just, at the time, we had no reason to think there was more than one dead person. If only we'd taken it more seriously as a possibility. Maybe this could have been avoided.
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I had information that could have been helpful, but I held back. I should have brought it up right away.
I'm partly to blame as well. I was too quick to dismiss Odette's concerns.
2 playable characters are dead. This doesn't add up.
What is this about? What have you two been getting up to behind my back?
It's not about you, Vodyanitsa.
Sounds like there's some big news you've been keeping from the rest of us. Well, we're all ears.
Well, the big news is you. Odette tells the girl finding Mitya dead.
I'm the dead person?
Yeah.
Wow. That's certainly news to me.
Odette and I talked about it yesterday, but we thought it just wasn't possible, so we left it at that.
Yeah, I don't blame you. If I'd been there, I probably would have reached the same conclusion. It just sounds too unbelievable.
Think, my ghost.
Let me just try and verify this. I just scoured my memories trying to think back to the afternoon Miss Odette mentioned, but I honestly have no recollection of dying. That's where I'm different than Mr. Shram.
Having seen Mr. Mitya a few days ago myself, I also find it hard to believe he could be the other dead person among us.
Stab him and see if he's dead.
Well, if it isn't Mitya, then who? Do we vote on it?
If you don't mind me asking, Traveler, I believe you mentioned that you know Tonia's brother. Had you ever met her before all this?
You're not doing this to me. No, but she should be alive. Because Tartaglia told us to meet her here, unless she died here because of her illness. No! And she's been a ghost.
No, never. Wait, are you saying...
Now just 1 minute. I know where this is going. You can't just randomly point a finger at anyone you want. You're in the hot seat, and all of a sudden you want to divert our suspicions onto somebody else?
Yeah, she might be right though. I swear, Tonia cannot be dead.
Trying to pick a fight, Mr. Chuganov? Whenever you open your mouth, all you do is attack people, and I've had enough of it. If you don't want to engage in a civil discussion, you can shut up.
You little brat!
Did Mitya ask about Tonia because he suspects her? I suppose I only identified her by age, and nothing else. Could that mean...
She's not Tonia.
I'm just saying, you're going around casting suspicion on people for no reason. How could Tonia be dead? I can vouch for her if nothing else. I've seen her before. She's the sister of that Harbinger, isn't she? The one called Child.
You've seen her before.
Oh, really? You're telling the truth?
Since being here, I don't think I ever mentioned she was Child's sister.
No, you
specifically.
didn't.
Does Chuganov actually know her?
Is he the one that... Bro,
if Chuganov can vouch for her, then it can't be Tonia either. In which case, it seems unlikely that there's another dead person among us at all.
You!
Miss Odette, could you go over that afternoon with me one more time, when you found me dead?
No problem.
Time ticking. Isra wrote. What are you doing?
Huh. No matter how hard I try, I just can't remember anything about dying. But I do remember something else. Miss Vodyanitsa, during our last meal together, I told you how some of the researchers were suffering from temporary memory loss. Do you remember that?
So you forgot that you died?
Oh, yeah. You said it was hindering the progress of your experiments. You thought they were just under too much stress or something.
Right. And even though I don't remember dying that day, I'm pretty sure I experienced something like amnesia. Some of my memories from that afternoon are missing.
So you forgot that you died.
Suggesting you're missing the memory of your...
Bro, that's insane.
Of course. How am I only just realizing this? Humans aren't necessarily aware of their own death.
You mean being silently assassinated, or dying in your sleep? Situations like that?
The researcher's amnesia. Suddenly it all makes sense. I must thank you, Odette. I think your perspective just helped me reach a breakthrough on a series of issues that have been troubling me for quite some time.
Okay, but are you dead or not?
All right. It's decided then. I'll be the one to leave today.
Oh, leave? Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you rushing into this? What if you're wrong? You'll pay with your life.
Come on, kid. Aren't you gonna fight for your life? This seems like a rash decision.
I have other reasons beyond what's been discussed. In fact, thinking back, I remember during Miss Odette's performance, while I was sitting in the audience stalls, a brilliant new idea for my research popped into my mind. But then, my train of thought suddenly cut off. I can't remember it now at all, and I didn't take any notes.
Yeah, I remember
guess
that
must
part.
be another instance of temporary amnesia.
No. Hold on. I see where you're going with this. You're suggesting that each instance of temporary amnesia is a death, right? There's a glaringly obvious flaw in that idea, no? How can one person die so many times?
Yeah, no, that's not death.
I believe Miss Odette's account. During the period where my memory is blank, I must have been either dead or in a similar state. All it would take is for the same thing to happen in the theater, and I would come under the effect of the ley lines in this vicinity. This increases the likelihood of me being the deceased, does it not?
Yeah, bro, this is insane.
There's no evidence to suggest that anyone other than me is a candidate for the deceased. So allow me, as a scientist, to treat this as an experiment. Please relax, everyone. I don't think things are as bad as they may seem. If I really am the deceased, then to leave the theater will be a relief for me.
Things aren't as bad as they seem. A dead playable character in the background.
If, on the other hand, I'm still alive right now, well, apparently you've all witnessed my resurrection recently anyway. Who's to say I won't return from the dead again this time?
Not Jesus.
Mitya's right. This is the only thing we can try right now. I think he's deliberately downplaying the gravity of the situation, though. He probably doesn't want to burden everyone.
What is a scientist if not someone who gambles on experiment after experiment in an attempt to obtain the truth?
That's a gambler. Specifically a gacha gambler.
With this snowstorm, the ley line phenomenon, ghosts of the dead, and my amnesia, we've been paralyzed by not knowing and powerless to do anything about it. It's a terrible feeling. But if I do get resurrected, you can be sure that I'll come back with the truth of all this. Just you wait.
How can you get resurrected? This is insane. Bye bye. As night falls, the theater is filled with a heavy silence. Someone else is gonna die. Beyond the loop. Samsara. Another one. Everyone is gonna die.
Oh, that Valeriy guy was packing even more muscle than I thought. I can't believe how heavy he was. Hauling him over there nearly killed me. Oh, curse this confounded snowstorm. Go bother some other poor souls instead. What do you want? I'm not in the mood to talk right now.
I mean, yeah, nobody is. Dude, what's going on? The ruler of death is playing with us.
Poor Mr. Mitya. I didn't even get to see him one last time.
Oh.
Maybe it's a good thing that you weren't there to see it. It was a hard thing to watch.
I hate goodbyes. Why does it feel like everyone around me is slowly disappearing? Not just in here, I mean. In the outside world, too.
Who?
Maybe it's the realization that, at the end of life, everyone has to face it alone. Come to think of it, the main reason we're still alive right now is pure luck. Each morning here, for every one of us, there's the chance that we might not wake up.
That's dark.
You could take it a step further and say that the same is true outside, too. Who can never be 100% sure when they drift off to sleep that they'll open their eyes again in the morning? If I make it out of here, I'm going to cherish every moment that I'm awake and live without any regrets.
Without regrets. I feel like a strange sense of anxiety has been quietly growing inside me over the last 2 days.
Paimon. Tonia.
Are you okay? You look really glum.
If something's bugging you, let's talk about it. There's only a few of us left here now. After everything we've been through, what's the point in keeping things bottled up?
I have a travel companion named Paimon. Alyosha and Odette have met her before. She's been feeling unwell recently.
You're worried about her, aren't you? That makes sense. We've been trapped in here for days.
Yeah, Paimon is not gonna die.
To be honest, I used to feel like I was just a spectator in this world, watching everything that happens from the sidelines. Maybe it's because I'm a descender.
Do they know what that means?
A descender?
She doesn't.
But with Paimon by my side, over time, I slowly felt my connection to
Alien.
this world growing stronger. She loves eating, sleeping, and having fun, but she's also a great guide. It's her authenticity that makes this whole world feel more real for me.
If the theory about the spaceship AI being is correct, then if Paimon is connecting to that, and if the Heavenly Principles is part of Paimon, and Tivat was created because of the Heavenly Principles, well, Tivat was created for the Traveler's Twin. So it makes sense why Paimon would want him to be more connected to this place, to call it home, because there's no home outside in the universe. He's dying. I mean, that's a theory. A theory.
Over the last few days that we've been apart, I've often caught myself wondering, what would Paimon say if she were here right now?
Don't. That's so cute.
But by the time I snap out of it, the conversation has already moved on, and I'm still in my own little world. I'm trying to overcome this sense of detachment, but I really miss Paimon. I guess, in a way, she means the whole world to me.
Kinda cool, Traveler.
I bet she misses you when you're not there as well. Maybe you're her entire world too.
What do you mean? Again, theories.
I don't know if this will make you feel any better, but back when the water imps left Snezhnograd in droves, I also felt like the whole world was suddenly empty. I could be surrounded by people, all smiling and having fun, and still feel completely separate from it. So, I totally understand how you feel. Later on, I started to think, maybe accepting the fact that our loved ones won't always be with us is something that takes a lifetime. All we can do is cherish their companionship from moment to moment. So, once we get out of here, you better hurry back to our side as fast as you can. You can't let your story end in regret.
Thank you. That's exactly what I needed to hear.
But, Vodyanitsa, if you hate goodbyes too, why didn't you leave with your people?
Yeah, why are you here?
That's just the choice I made. I used to regret it, but I don't anymore. Like I said before, singing is a water imp's primary mode of expression. It's how we convey our emotions. Our songs have echoed through this theater for hundreds of years, each one a story pieced together through moments of joy and sorrow. But does a story exist without someone to read it? So I made the choice to stay. That way, there would still be someone left to sing these songs and listen to their stories. Otherwise, they could have been lost forever.
Could you teach me how to understand your people's songs sometime? I want to be able to truly hear them, like Mr. Shram.
Oh, yeah, he was able to know.
A fan after my own heart. Thank you, Tonia. How about I sing something for you, and you tell me what you hear?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do my best. I've never heard that one before.
Kinda
I feel
short.
like I can hear a sense of longing somehow.
It was beautiful.
Color me impressed, Tonia. You're a keen listener. Most people can only tell if a song is happy or sad. I didn't think you'd be able to pick up on such specific details.
So, what's the song about then? Come on, tell me!
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage.
Ceremonial?
It means something like, may those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more.
So it's kind of like a requiem?
No wonder I could hear that sense of longing. You sing it for loved ones who have passed away. I hope it reaches them.
I mean, even the one here.
It's getting late, Tonia, and you're not well. We should all turn in early. I suppose there's no reason to keep watch tonight.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no assassin.
Before I go to bed, could you sing that song a couple more times for me, Vodyanitsa?
I swear if Tonia dies,
Of course. Anything for my #1 fan.
Chills.
once I get out of here, I definitely don't plan on ever coming back.
Bro, what? I mean, true, but...
But I guess that means I'll never get to hear Vodyanitsa sing again.
Yeah.
That's a sad thought. Before I fall asleep, I should cherish this moment of companionship while it lasts. Where am I?
What the...
It's so dark in here, and I feel kind of dizzy. Am I alone?
Is it happening again? What is different?
Huh? What was that noise?
Tonia? Dude, you got one shot?
Return, O spirits. Fulfill your oath of protection.
You got revived?
I'm alive? What just happened?
No time for questions. Quick, over here. Turn on the switch. We need to bring back the light.
I don't know what's going on. The light?
All right, we're safe. The spirit just now is called Night Prayer. The light subdues her, but she'll attack without a second thought in the dark.
Is she a ghost?
Sort of. I know it's hard, but you can't let this place go dark, or she'll kill you again.
Again? Did I really just die?
Yep. Luckily, I was here to resurrect you. Otherwise, that'd have been a real bummer.
What do you mean resurrect?
A bit more than a bummer, I'd say. Wait, so you have the ability to resurrect people?
What do you mean die? What do you mean
Sure I
resurrect?
do. I'm your guardian spirit, after all. I specialize in soul recall. Oh, it's nice to meet you, by the way.
Soul recall.
Thanks. It's nice to meet you too.
All right, there's no time to waste. The black mist is already catching up. We need to avoid it at night prayer at all costs. Come on, let's go.
Night prayer.
We need to reach the next switch before the place gets too dark. If we bring the light back, night prayer won't be able to get to us. Sweet, sweet light! It's back! Now that's a sight for sore eyes.
So who's gonna die?
It's night prayer. We need to move quick, but don't let her notice you.
That's Tonia.
Look out!
Nah, I'm good. I'm faster. See?
The next switch is over there.
Thank you, Vodyanitsa, but I have no idea what's going on. That's a train. She's right there. So... You want me to go in the train? How the... No, that's impossible. I need to go like... I need to jump, I think. Yeah, go inside. I'm kind of safe. Good. Good for me. Lucky. But what's going on? Okay, that's scary.
No, night prayer is here too. This can't be the only path. Let's head up there and take a look.
Yeah, let me go around. I can't go around. On top. She can do nothing.
Just up ahead. Hurry!
Haha.
It's too dark. We're not gonna make it. Come on, faster!
You're so close. I'm dead again. Respawn, please.
I won't let you die like this. Not on my watch.
She's like Barbara.
Even though it's not permanent, dying is definitely not a pleasant experience.
Great.
Dude.
You're back.
Yeah, thanks to you.
Time for you to get out of here. Quick, before the light runs out.
What about you? You're not coming with me?
I can't. I've already been used up.
I didn't use you. Use that? What does that even mean? I don't do that to the girls that I okay.
The guardian spirit skills are finite. I can only resurrect someone so many times. I might not look any different, but my essence has been exhausted. Now, I will slowly start to fade away.
You're gonna die in real life.
I can go no further. The black mist is where I belong. It's
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
because it wouldn't have changed anything. That knowledge would have just burdened you. And the guardian spirit's role is to protect.
Why is everybody dying? I assume it's not permanent because yeah, these are playable characters. So
But
still, they're dying. That's a
No,
shock.
before it's too late. I already hear Night Prayer approaching.
Go, dude, go. No, we're gonna wake up to Vodyanitsa being dead. Hate it.
Vodyanitsa! How could this happen? Vodyanitsa!
Can we leave this place? Everyone is going to die.
I guess there's no need to inspect the body.
You begin to grow numb to the tragic death that awaits each morning. Before long, the lament of countless water imps seems to resound around the theater, full of deep affection and sorrow for Vodyanitsa. It's not true, it's not real. Your emotions begin to respond in kind, leaving a heavy feeling in your hot chest.
This wasn't supposed to happen. You lied to us, didn't you, Chuganov? You've been lying from the start.
Take a long, hard look at yourself before you go around accusing other people. I suspected you on day one, Lilac, and now look where we are. By some strange coincidence, you've never been targeted. You just happen to have survived this long? No, you should be the prime suspect.
I actually like this. This mystery.
And you,
so
little
cool.
hunter, ever so content with staying on the sidelines. Yet you were the one who stopped us from leaving from the start. Why are you trying to keep us here?
Now you're just lashing out indiscriminately. That's either a sign of anxiety or a guilty conscience. Where was all this passion and bravado before? Decided to fight until the bitter end. Is that it?
Is that a threat? Fine, bring it on. You think I'm afraid to die after all this? You want to kill me? Go ahead. I'd like to see you try.
No, Tony's crying.
After all the trauma of the past few days, everyone's been pushed to the breaking point. Valeriy and Mitya aren't here anymore. Someone else needs to step up and take charge. But first, I need to think this through. Considering everyone left, who's the most likely candidate for the deceased?
Tonia, maybe. Dude, I don't want to.
Of those who remain, the only person we've never met before is Tonia. There is room to doubt her true identity. People are easily misled by first impressions. Now that I think about it, Child's sister was in fact a label I imposed on her due to my own assumptions. But Mr. Chuganov vouched for Tonia's identity yesterday, with basically no other possibilities left. Could it be?
Dude.
Tonia, how's Tusser been lately?
Tusser?
Okay, she's not Tonia. Who are you?
Your brother Ajax must have mentioned me in his letters home, right? Did he say anything about a blonde traveler?
No. And my brother's name is Razik, not Ajax.
Who are you? I mean, I still like her, but...
Chuganov, looks like it's your turn to do some explaining. Yesterday, you said you could vouch for Tonia. Why did you give us a false testimony?
I knew you were behind this, Chuganov. You've been lying through your teeth from the start. Everything about you is fake. Down to the wife and daughter you're always talking about. Your entire family man persona is a charade, isn't it?
So we should just send him out?
That night, when I infiltrated your place as Lelik, I noticed you were home alone. Didn't think much of it at the time. Just thought everyone else was out. But thinking back on it now, that doesn't seem very likely. My guess is, you live alone, don't you?
Even that was a lie? But why would he lie about having a family?
Oh, curses. Oh, why is there no end to this blasted snowstorm? If it would just stop. If it would just stop.
I think I remember now. I know how I ended up here. It feels like a distant memory. But at the same time, it's just like it was yesterday.
She was dead. But I like you, not Tonia. I like you. Come on.
The reason I'm always coughing is because I got sick with frostbite.
Frostbite.
Locals usually call it the snow cough. It's not a very common illness. It's partly genetic and partly caused by the cold climate, but it can be fatal. They sent me to the hospital as soon as they found out I had it, and I spent so long lying there in that hospital bed. After a while, I felt myself growing weaker and weaker.
So many twists.
Nothing seemed to be working anymore.
Twists and
Neither the
turns.
treatment that the doctors were giving me, nor the medicine my brother was brewing from frost fairy flower leaves. So one day, I told my brother that I wanted him to take me outside for once, so things could be like they used to, just for one day. I wanted to meet loads of friends, experience new things. He agreed. He snuck me out of the hospital, and we escaped. We got to the theater, bought tickets, and went inside. It was all so exciting. I remember the show very clearly. It was amazing. But I found myself getting sleepier and sleepier.
So you died here.
Oh, Tonia.
When I woke up, I couldn't find my brother anywhere. So I guessed he'd already left. But there's no way he'd leave me behind. So I decided to stay here and wait for him. At the time, I figured he'd probably gone to brew some more medicine for me. I was planning to chew him out for abandoning me when he got back.
Tonia, it sounds like by then, you'd already...
Yeah, I know. I understand now. Dead, aren't I? This cough and the feeling weak, it's probably just my body's memory.
Yep.
After all of that, it turns out I can't blame my brother after all. I was the one who abandoned him.
Yep.
I'm sorry, everyone. I realized this much too late. seems like death skewed my perception. And now I've dragged you all into
So
this
many
mess.
died.
Your name probably isn't even Tonia, is it? Didn't that ever strike you as odd over the last few days?
True.
Well, when I was little, my brother and I read a storybook, and Tonia is the name of one of the characters. When we escaped from the hospital, our family and the hospital security were looking everywhere for us. So when you first approached me and said my brother had sent you, and called me Tonia, I thought he must have chosen a fake name that only the two of us would know. Because he was afraid of getting caught. No. It seems like that was just wishful thinking.
Man, it all makes sense. How much is that? I hate this.
At least your memory of death isn't painful. That is a small comfort. Now it's your turn, Chuganov. Talk to us. I believe no lie is ever told without a reason.
You're right. I was lying.
Only 5 of
I
us.
happen to know that the Harbinger child and his sister Tonia managed to get tickets, so I lied to you and pretended I knew them. And yes, I was lying about my family too. The truth of the matter is, I lost them a long time ago. I just refused to accept reality. And now I've spent the second half of my life living a lie. I'm a joke. My daughter's name was Iskra. And before you ask, yes, Iskra, as in Iskra Manufacturing Plant. She also died from the snow cough. She was just 6 years old. If she were still alive today, she'd be around the same age as little Tonia here.
Ah, this is so heavy.
After Iskra passed, my wife couldn't bear to face those memories either. So she chose to start a new life without me.
Oh, she just left you?
One day when I came home from work and saw the empty room, I felt like I couldn't breathe. Subconsciously, I started to imagine that they were still there. I soon discovered that this was the only thing that made me feel any better, so I just embraced the delusion.
Delusion. First time mentioning a delusion. In Snezaya, with the Fatui. Okay.
Nothing more than a pathetic means of escapism, I know. But at least it's not a crime.
Yeah.
So explain your false testimony then.
The night before last, when I was chatting with Tonia, she mentioned that her brother would brew medicine for her from frost fairy flower leaves. Combined with her various symptoms, I suddenly understood everything, including the fact that she was deceased.
You said nothing?
The snow cough used to be an incurable illness. I would pick frost fairy flower leaves to brew medicine for Iskra too. It took hours and hours on the stove. But the year after my daughter passed away, the jester of the Fatui announced that a cure for frost blight, also known as the snow cough, had finally been developed.
Sad. Happened after.
It turned out that all previous treatments were completely ineffective. No better than random concoctions. That was the final straw for me. I just couldn't take it anymore. Just one more year. One more year, and everything would have been okay. So,
yeah.
More than anyone, I know full well that in this day and age, no one in their right mind would still be using frost flower leaves to brew medicine for the snow cough. Poor Miss Tonia, therefore, had to have been from an era when snow cough was still a terminal illness.
So, you projected your daughter onto her? Even though you knew she was one of the dead?
Yeah, but you saying nothing caused Vodyanitsa to die, even though you knew that projecting her could get you killed?
That doesn't make any sense. You knew she was already dead. What did you hope to achieve by protecting her?
Yeah.
I just don't believe in your crackpot theories. nor do I approve of your actions. How can you just declare a living person dead and throw them out into that snowstorm? Mitya's gone. My good buddy Shram's gone. And now it's Tonia's turn, isn't it? The others I can make my peace with, but little Miss Tonia.
I could make
Here
my
she
peace.
is, standing right in front of us, alive and breathing, and fighting her own battles. Yet you're quite happy to say she's dead? I just want her to live. Once this snowstorm is over, the very moment it stops, I'm going to march out that door and find someone who can fetch the very best medicine for her snow cough.
Dude, she's dead. You know it. Quit your delusions.
I'll be damned if I'm gonna let you cast her out into the snowstorm before I have the chance to cure her. Not again. Not this time. Not when the cure is right within our grasp. I'd never be able to forgive myself.
Mr. Chuganov, stop. I can't let you do this.
Tonia.
By the sounds of it, you've known I was dead since the night before last, right? I really liked Mr. Valeriy, Mr. Mitya, and Miss Vodyanitsa. And now they're all dead because of me.
That sounds insane.
I'm not happy about that. The reality is, you've been trying to fight your own demons through me. But all you've really done is trap me inside your delusion along with you.
No. Listen to me. I want to save you. I do.
Well, at this point, I'm quite sure that I'm dead. I don't need to be saved. The time I got to spend with all of you is more than enough for me. Despite all the bad things that kept happening, I got to meet so many interesting people and spend so many days and nights by your side.
After death.
Since the day I escaped that hospital until now, this has been an adventure I never even dared to dream of. I'm very fond of you all. If it were only possible, I'd trade my soul to bring back the ones who died. If it meant things didn't have to end like this.
I don't think they're dead completely. I still don't think about that. But this is sad. It's actually really sad.
And that's why I'm not fond of you at all, Mr. Chuganov.
I'm sorry.
It's them that you owe an apology to, sir. Not me. Well then, I suppose this is it. It's time for my adventure to end. I've caused enough trouble.
You're leaving already? It's still early. Don't you want to stay a little longer?
No thank you. Oh, and by the way, my name is Patashka.
Patashka.
It was nice meeting you all.
Feels strange that we're only being properly introduced now that it's time to say goodbye.
Tashka.
What are you doing, Chuganov? Are you crazy?
Let me leave. I can't keep lying to myself anymore.
In your dreams. Don't think you're getting off that easy when you had a hand in the deaths of so many people. The Fatui have honed quite an array of enhanced interrogation techniques since they were founded. Once we're out of here, Lelik will personally give you a taste of every last one.
I feel so bad. This quest, man, is... The snowstorm continues. So what now? This is horrible.
I think we should leave. I doubt this snowstorm is ever going to stop. For all we know, this storm might have destroyed all of Snezhnaya by now. Maybe even the whole world.
I'm starting to feel the same way. Maybe it is the heat death of the universe. Traveler, what?
Wait, We finally solved the mystery of the haunted theater today. Maybe let's at least try to enjoy tonight?
Fair enough. I don't particularly feel like dying in Chuganov's company anyway.
And yet you won't let me die first.
Hey, Chuganov, on a serious note, if we do make it out of here, you should close down that factory of yours. A lot of people are freezing thanks to you.
Is this really the time to be discussing my factory? All right, fine.
I love the writing
I'll
though.
shut it down. Doesn't matter to me anymore.
Yeah, it was all a delusion. Anyway.
Am I hearing things? Or was that a knock at the door?
Run!
There
Open
it
the
is
door.
again. But I don't understand. The snowstorm hasn't stopped, has it?
Maybe the snowstorm has brought us some unwanted visitors. Or perhaps it's the rescue team that Valeriy mentioned. Yeah, it's been like fucking days.
Should we
And
open the door?
He's dead.
Is this it? Is this nightmare finally over? If the last few
Maybe
days are
Paimon.
anything to go by, I probably shouldn't be getting my hopes up. Whatever lies beyond that door at this moment. It could be something even more terrifying than everything we've been through so far.
Like what? The giant monster? Ronova? That's not really terrifying though. She's good looking, but I'm taking the gamble. I'm gambling. Open the door. Wait, can I talk to someone? No. So which is opening? Who could it be? Paimon? Maybe. Pierro? The Tsaritsa? The dead man?
Hey everyone, I'm back.
Okay, maybe he is Jesus, okay? He died again and...
How are you doing? Feeling any better?
Where have you been?
Much better, thanks. Whew, it is so good to have you guys here. I was a little worried that the theater would be empty by the time I got back.
Where?
Let me see. Tonia and Vodyanitsa are missing, which means...
Yeah.
Vodyanitsa died last night. And then you discovered that Tonia was the other dead person. Am I right?
Yeah.
Not Tonia. Pitashka.
First, tell us how you made it back here. Given the conditions outside, no one should be able to return alive.
You're right. The thing that got me back safely was... a song. I heard someone singing.
Vodyanitsa.
After walking into the snowstorm, my mind grew hazy. I don't know how long I walked through the storm before my mind completely slipped away. Then, suddenly, I heard the sound of singing. The voice instantly brought me back to my senses, and I regained consciousness. So I followed the voice, searching for the source of the singing. I searched and searched, until finally, just a few moments ago, there was the entrance to the theater, right in front of me.
Yeah, Vodyanitsa. So, you're a real person, alive. But what about you being dead when Odette found you dead? That still makes no sense. The singing.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, "May those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more."
So good.
That must have been Vodyanitsa's Requiem. Who knew it actually worked?
That song is meant to guide the souls of the dead. Mitya.
You're
that must
dead.
mean you.
Huh. No kidding. Huh, seemed like I guessed right then. This is what I've been so desperate to tell you about.
So you're dead?
When I first stepped out of the theater, I was still quite lucid, My memory of it is still pretty intact. I remember the outside world being completely different than what I'd expected. It was like this was a world where only the snowstorm existed. There wasn't a trace of any humans or buildings ever having been there. I don't know how else to describe it, except to say that it just didn't seem like the real world.
So we are in a bubble. Space bubble.
And as for the Requiem, if I was guided here by Vodyanitsa's song, it can only mean that I must already be dead. And this is my soul, not my body. But I didn't experience a clear moment of death while I was out there. Nor do I feel any different now than before I walked into the snowstorm.
You don't seem any different to me either. In fact, this is something I've been wondering about for a while now. If souls aren't physical, shouldn't they lack tangible form?
Yeah, the souls that we found before, they weren't tangible.
Both Shram and Patoshka were clearly deceased, and yet their souls didn't look or feel like ghosts at all. They were visible, tangible, no different than you or me.
Should we all die? Take a gamble and go outside and, well, go outside doesn't kill you. Sure, let's fate dictate it, okay? And let's die one by one.
This raises a truly terrible thought. Is that really what Mitya is suggesting?
Dying is escaping this place. Vodyanitsa had been dead all along. A dream. It could be a dream. I'm sorry, it is Sumeru all over again. I swear. Dead.
Mitya's soul was summoned back by the Requiem.
We've been dead.
That he is indeed already dead. And yet, he looks no different from us. Of course. If even the long deceased like Mr. Shram can blend in with us undetected, then maybe we've all been dead from the very start. And all of us are now souls wandering the theater.
Damn, that's so cool. The eye!
Yes.
You can see the eye. Ronova.
This is probably the afterlife.
I got goosebumps.
What did you say?
How did we die?
You heard me. We died in the theater. All of us did. But due to an obstruction in the theater's ley lines, our souls are trapped here, while an endless, infinite snowstorm rages outside. It's ironic, really. All that time, we were working so hard to figure out who the deceased among us were, when the truth was, we were all deceased. The only difference being some of us died more recently than others.
What the? How? How did we die? Everyone in the theater died. How? Ronova. She killed everybody in the theater? Why?
Do you remember that note, "Death is near"?
Yeah.
Seems like we misunderstood what it meant after all. Death was nearer than we wanted to think all along. The note simply meant that all of us were already dead.
Bro, what's on your hand?
So all our attempts to survive, our search for the deceased, it was all for nothing?
The twist. I love this. This act 2 is insane.
Yeah, hard to say. At the very least, we helped two lost souls find clarity and go to where they belong. The presence of those two is probably what caused our souls to be drawn in by the ley lines. In which case, the deaths we've awoken to over the past few days were just souls returning to the ley lines for good.
If what you're saying is true, doesn't that make us the lost souls now?
Yeah, everyone.
Huh, no wonder. This afternoon, when I was moving Vodyanitsa's body, I noticed that the other bodies in the room hadn't decayed one bit after all these days.
I was wondering about like the smell and stuff, but...
That's further proof that those aren't physical bodies at all, but merely our shells here in the afterlife.
Am I really dead? This doesn't feel real to me at all.
Yeah.
No, that's impossible. This cannot be how it all ends.
Yeah, journey over.
I still find it hard to believe that all of us are dead. How exactly did we die in the real world? None of us have any memories of dying, right?
Something happened. Ronova
Not even
happened.
knowing how we died is preposterous. Good grief. Surely there has to be some reason.
Exactly. It's hard to rest in peace when you don't even know how you died. It gave me lots to think about as I strode out into the snowstorm. I racked my brains trying to remember the cause of my death, the exact moment I died, the root of all of this, right up until my consciousness faded. Wait. Hold on. Right before I lost consciousness, I think I saw something.
What was it?
I can't remember.
Dude, your memory.
I think I lost my notebook and pen.
What's with your finger?
Mitya, your hand.
Yeah, your hand.
Is that blood on your fingers?
I know. I think before he lost consciousness, he used his blood to draw a mark on his hand. Let's see that hand, because I think I saw something on that hand. Let's see the hand.
You're right. There's blood on the fingertips of my right hand.
Let's see the hand.
Looks like it's already dried. When did that happen? What the?
Yep, Ronova. I knew it. That's insane. This quest is crazy.
I guess this was what I saw. I must have desperately drawn it in my own blood right before losing consciousness.
Traveler, you know what that means.
What's wrong? Do you recognize the symbol?
Yep.
It's Ronova. The
So
ruler
cool.
of death.
Yeah. The shade of death.
Alyosha, do you still remember that Snezhnayan folktale you told me about? It was about the Grim Reaper. When someone's about to die, he appears as an incarnation of someone familiar to guide their soul into the afterlife. And as soon as you recognize his face, your life is over.
I heard a similar tale
Yeah.
when I was little. You think the Grim Reaper in this story refers to the ruler of death you mentioned?
We could be. But in this case, is one of us?
That's right. In which case, death is near could also mean that the Grim Reaper is here disguised in a familiar form.
Familiar form. Odette, Mitya.
Death, the deceased, and the Grim Reaper? So it's a triple entendre.
I love
When I
this.
first saw this note, I thought it contradicted the investigation report. But now it seems like that was the whole intention.
So the Grim Reaper deliberately misled us. Then, we started suspecting each other and searched for the deceased while they hid in plain sight.
Who?
By that logic, the one person most likely to be the Grim Reaper incarnate is...
The NPC. Him. Me? No, it's not me. It's not one of the dead.
Identifying the Grim Reaper is a major decision to make.
Mother. Okay, that's my first mistake. Alyosha. I mean, he came back with hints. And he died before.
Identifying the Grim...
Bro, you cannot be...
No doubt about it. It's Alyosha. Looking back at how everyone has acted over the past few days, Alyosha is most likely the Grim Reaper lurking among us.
Dude. I love that. Yeah, he's been acting the most sus.
Is it you, Alyosha? You were the first to discover the investigation report, and you had plenty of time to slip the note inside to mislead us.
True.
So? Surely you can't suspect me based on that alone. What if someone else found the investigation report first, slipped the note inside, and then put it back without telling anyone?
There's no denying it. The note could easily have been slipped in much earlier than it was discovered.
That's not all. I've also noticed that although on the surface, Valeriy, Mitya, and sometimes I were the ones taking charge of the situation. Looking back now, even though you didn't say much, you were always subtly guiding everyone from the sidelines.
Yeah, he was suspicious.
What do you mean?
You were the one who emphasized how dangerous it was outside and insisted we all stay here. It was also you who suggested that we all sleep in the same place. And earlier today, you tried to convince Patashka to stay. I don't understand why, but it was out of character.
So, you didn't understand my intentions, and now you're assuming the worst. Seems pretty unreasonable if you ask me.
Ronova, what are you doing?
He still won't admit it. Fine. Let's see how he responds to the most damning evidence of all.
The biggest question I have right now is, if the Grim Reaper is impersonating Alyosha, then where's the real Alyosha? When did they switch?
True. Oh boy. When investigating the snowstorm, when he left, we remember that he left to investigate and then he came back. And it was like, oh, apparently his weirdo side. When Mitya returned from the snowstorm, no one. Yep.
That's right. This was the moment. Right at the start. Before any victims had even emerged, Alyosha was switched with the Ruler of Death while everyone's guard was still down.
So cool. What are you doing?
When all this
Ronova.
began, right after the performance ended and the snowstorm began to pick up, no one suspected anything unusual. We just assumed we were snowed in. It wasn't until we discovered the bodies the morning after that we realized something out of the ordinary was going on. But it's clear now that the oddities actually started earlier than that, when Dimov walked into the snowstorm and never came back.
Right. So Mr. Dimov was the first victim, not Sobolova and Torgov.
Yeah.
And if we pinpoint that moment as the beginning of this incident, then one thing becomes clear. Alyosha, you are the only person who walked into the snowstorm and came back without the help of Vodyanitsa's Requiem.
Yeah. So you're sus as hell right now. This is Among Us. Green is the suspect.
More precisely, Alyosha never came back at all. The one who came back was the Grim Reaper.
Not bad. Well, since you've backed me into a corner, I suppose there's no point in keeping up the act anymore.
Dude, it's happening. Keep calm.
Alyosha?
What do? We can't do anything.
The Grim Reaper?
I am no such tired cliché. Mortals should address me as the ruler of death.
Cliché.
Before being wiped out for good, you identified the two deceased, and even sensed my presence. A commendable achievement. Far beyond what I expected.
I heard you can ferry souls. Those deaths each night. Were they your doing?
Your initial conclusion was correct. Due to the existence of the two deceased, the ley lines yearns to reclaim those long-lost souls. Every night, they devoured an equal number of souls to fill the void.
Yeah.
This required no intervention from me. Though, of course, ferrying souls is indeed my authority.
Can I see your full form?
Here, take a look.
Kill them. What? I mean, they were already dead, but Odette, Mr. Chungno.
What are you doing?
That takes care of today's two.
Dude, you can't do that.
Don't get so worked up. You are already dead, and your souls must return to the ley lines.
You're messing with me.
I know we're already dead. You murdered us, didn't you?
Murdered? No. Murder is when mortals usurp my authority. Death is my jurisdiction. If I require someone to die, I need not resort to such laborious methods as murder.
Yeah, is that itself?
You simply met the criteria to trigger my curse of death.
Curse of death.
I know about the curse of immortality. So there's another death-related curse too?
Yeah, what do you mean?
You cursed us? When? And why would you do such a thing?
So often, humans pray to me, begging to know when their death will come and what form it will take. But few people ask why. If you must have an answer, know that death comes simply because one's time has come.
Istrarot?
So you're not gonna tell us the truth?
Hold your tongue. By all rights, you shouldn't even be allowed to speak with me.
I love Mitya. He's one of my favorite characters right now.
Those angels from the past are to blame for the reckless renovation of the ley lines here. It's made my work on this occasion infuriatingly complicated.
Oh, the angels. Hyperborea.
Work? So trapping us here, making us watch our friends die, that's just another day at work for you?
I mean, yeah.
You clearly have a lot of questions. Fine. As a reward for your remarkable accomplishments over the past few days, I shall answer a few of your inquiries, provided they aren't too unreasonable. After the physical body dies, the soul must return to the ley lines for that person's death to be considered complete.
Yeah, we know that.
My work encompasses the entire process of death, including, naturally, the guiding of souls into the ley lines, with which you are now so familiar.
So you guide the souls as well?
You must also be rather familiar with Natlan's
Yeah.
Night Kingdom, I presume? It was I who supported the creation of the Night Kingdom.
Yeah.
It provided a convenient means of guiding the souls of Natlan. Here, too, the ley lines connected to the theater underwent some modifications. The angels hoped to make them capable of accommodating the souls of some special creations.
Special creation.
But this actually hindered their ability to accept ordinary souls to some degree. This effect manifested itself after you died from the curse in the theater, leaving you stranded in the afterlife, unable to achieve a complete death. But if souls who die from the curse of death fail to return to the ley lines within a short window of time, they will miss their chance for good. Then, they will remain forever suspended between life and death, no longer subject to the authorities of either.
Wow.
So if you don't resolve this matter soon, and see all our souls return to the ley lines before long, we'll escape your control.
Yeah, but then we become what, ghosts?
Mitya's sharp. This must be what Ronova was worried might happen, and the reason she got involved to begin with. But if you have the authority to guide souls, why didn't you just show yourself and get it over with? Why hide among us in the form of Alyosha?
You seek to understand the mind of a god.
I mean, he's a god as well, kind of.
Very well. I'll tell you. This is a theater, and I decided I wanted to watch a show about death. That's why I encouraged you to take the events to the stage.
So, personal preference.
I found myself getting quite immersed. I suppose the entertainment you provided makes up for all the trouble you've caused me by being so defiant in the face of death. There. Are you happy with my answer?
You little...
I am.
Really? But it fits the stereotypes you humans have about gods.
Just moments ago, you were complaining about how infuriatingly complicated your work here has been. Work is work, I get it. There are times when it's a huge pain, but you just have to get it done, right?
That's a rather unique perspective for a human. You are in fact correct. There is a pain point in this case. Due to the obstruction in the theater's ley lines, there is a hard limit on the number of souls they can receive each day, making it impossible for me to ferry all your souls at once.
I see, so that's the whole process.
Revealing my identity too soon would inevitably have led to futile resistance.
Yeah.
And there was a risk that any souls who chose to run would disappear. Then there was the issue of the 2 lost souls you called the deceased. The way you resolved that quandary was all part of my design.
That's what I don't understand. If all of us were souls of the dead, what made their presence among us special?
For centuries, they have refused to return to the ley lines, exploiting the issues created by the angel civilization to resist being drawn in. Centuries of obsession accumulated during this process. You may think of this obsession as the resentment of the dead, and in this quantity, it was a bomb that could have detonated at any moment. It reached the point where I could not afford to leave it unchecked. But the only way to fix it was to help them acknowledge their own deaths, make peace with their regrets, and willingly walk into the snowstorm.
Yeah, and I can't really see you being able to do that, you know? To talk to them and say, hey, just accept your death and go aside. No. There's the need for a level of tact that she does not possess. So she cannot use it us.
Only then, with my guidance, could they finally return to the ley lines. Otherwise, you would not like to know what the consequences would have been.
I vaguely remember seeing Patashka, but in the most terrifying form.
Yeah.
Was that in a dream? Is that what would have become of her if she hadn't returned to the ley lines?
Ah.
I see your dreams brought you many revelations. So you see, death in fact grants wisdom to mortals. Souls connect to all things in the world and see the chain of cause and effect between them. It's nothing unusual. Anyway, giving psychological counseling to lost souls is not my strong suit.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Angel's role. It was something I could not resolve directly using my authority, so I decided it was easier to leave the bomb defusal to you.
Can I get paid?
Meanwhile, of course, their presence caused the souls of other members of your party to return to the ley lines each night. From where I stand, that was killing 2 birds with 1 stone.
Get it, killing.
As both issues slowly resolved one another without me having to lift a finger, all I had to do was stay close by and keep the situation under control. And, of course, while I was at it, I thoroughly enjoyed watching this drama, dealing with death from a mortal perspective, play out on the stage.
Sounds like you had it all figured out, Grim Reaper.
You should be in Fontaine, like... It is a Fontaine act.
I just did the math. You said there's a hard limit to the number of souls the ley lines here can receive each day. It's 2, isn't it?
Yeah.
That much is obvious, even to a fool.
It's time to review this whole affair. If the ley lines can only take in 2 people per day, I need to go over the deaths from these past few days again.
We are the last 2 that needs to die tomorrow, because she took 2 of us already. Odette and Chongu, the guy. I love this.
Looking back now, none of us had the faintest idea at the time.
True.
From the moment that staff member named Demoth walked into the snowstorm, the incident had already begun.
So... Wait, who was that? Coolish. No. I need to select who died. Day 1. I don't have him. That guy. So the first 2 to die were this one.
No. Let me go over this. No. Let me go.
He's not here. He's not here, bro. What do you want me to select? Alyosha? Yeah.
Alyosha was the second to walk into the snowstorm after Demoff to investigate. During this process, the ruler of death assumed his identity, making him one of the victims.
So Alyosha is dead as well? Day one.
During our first night in the theater, everyone was caught up in the novelty of it all. No one could have expected there would be victims the very next morning. Despite all the confusion, and with the help of hindsight, we finally began to realize that something was amiss with the snowstorm.
Yep. And him.
The ley lines devoured Torgov and Sobolova on the first night. At the time, we thought this might be a murder case connected to Lelik.
Exactly. We knew nothing. Day 3.
Odette and I spoke a lot that night. 3 people were on watch, but in the morning, we discovered that someone had fallen victim all the same.
Him. And her.
The deaths of Kulish and Rampana caused everyone to stop suspecting Lelik. Unexplainable phenomena occurred one after another, leading Mitya to suspect that we were caught up in a supernatural event.
Day 4.
Later, we discovered that there seemed to be an extra person among us, and subsequently discovered the existence of the deceased.
Yeah, him.
Mr. Schramm realized he was the deceased and walked into the snowstorm to return to the ley lines of his own accord. It turns out there really was a dead person among us.
But then someone else died. We thought it was hey hey haha everything's fine, but nope. Valeriy died.
He thought it was all over, but Mr. Valeriy's death was a rude awakening for everyone. The ley lines consumed him during the night regardless. A lot happened today. Mr. Valeriy's death led us to discover the connection between the number of deceased and the number of victims during the night.
Next day, day 5. Is it a week?
There was more than one deceased seemed to bring us back to square one. Odette revealed some information she had been keeping to herself.
And he was sent. Bro, he was.
Mitya did indeed walk into the snowstorm that day. He returned from the ley lines with the help of Vodyanitsa's requiem. The void in the ley lines hasn't been filled, so let's rule out Mitya for now.
Okay, so he's technically not dead. I mean, technically he's dead, but not. So it's Vodyanitsa.
Vodyanitsa was swallowed by the ley lines in her sleep, but the requiem she sang before falling asleep was quite a game changer.
She saved Mitya. And then, not Tonia, Potashka? No.
As it happened, Potashka filled the void left by Mitya's return from the ley lines by walking into the snowstorm this morning. The girl I thought was child sister Tonia turned out to be another of the theater's deceased. Come to think of it, Potashka was about to walk into the snowstorm at that time, and Ronova, unaware that Mitya would return, was concerned that her soul would overflow from the ley lines.
I see,
That's why
yeah.
she used Alyosha's voice to try and persuade her to stay behind. Looking back, I suppose that was an early slip-up on her part.
Yep, she didn't know. Weird.
No one could have expected anyone who walked into the snowstorm to return. But just after nightfall, Mitya returned, bringing crucial information with him. Various truths began to surface.
I mean,
including that all of us were already dead, and that the ruler of death was here among us. Then, after revealing her true form, Ronova callously claimed 2 souls.
Yeah, the math is mathing, is 2 per day. Him, Odette, and then Only
In fact,
we
everyone
last.
was already dead by the time we took the photo. And in the days since, we've experienced many more partings in the afterlife. Now, only Mitya and I remain.
Let's go,
And the
Mitya.
true culprit behind everything still stands before us. In Mitya's eyes, I see the same anger and frustration that I feel.
It's the god of death. What can I do? What can you do?
That covers everything. It's all clear now.
Your work isn't finished here yet, is it? The Traveler and I are still standing here.
We
safe
need to
and sound.
wait for tomorrow. We like, so getting some tea, something tea party with Ronova.
The water imp's song threw things off a little, but it is of no consequence. The ley lines have already anchored your soul, and the first ray of light tomorrow morning will take you back. I, meanwhile, need to review my attitude towards the water imp race.
Oh yeah, they're kinda good.
So the reunion in the night that Vodyanitsa mentioned, I suppose that was never meant to be a permanent reunion.
That just leaves you, Traveler. My power only allows me to temporarily separate your soul from your body. The ley lines of Tevat would not accept you.
So you can't kill me.
And your soul is firmly anchored to your body by your will.
Oh, he cannot die if he doesn't want to die. This man, he's immortal. If he doesn't want to die, his soul will not leave his body. You'll have to atomize him, because it's not mean. But what?
For a descender like you, who is not bound by Tevat's rules, your death can only be brought through the most violent of means.
Yeah.
Such as directly destroying either your body or soul.
But you haven't done that yet, have you? Thanks for letting me know that at last I can still be saved.
I have no interest in involving myself with descenders.
For now.
For now. Although, this may change if Asmodee remains missing, or you insist on interfering with our affairs.
Asmodee, you say?
One last question then. All our struggles and sacrifices here, they were meaningless from the very beginning, weren't they?
Kind of.
Death abides no reason. Besides, what you call sacrifice is merely a concept created by humanity.
That trailer. Death abides no reason.
To me, it is nothing more than a self-indulgent charade in the face of death. Mere mortals fantasizing that their actions could reclaim something from my grasp. A truly laughable idea.
Yeah, she's like, at the end, sooner or later, they will die anyway, so you're just delaying it. It's impressive, but nothing much.
Grim Reaper, you really know how to get on my nerves.
He's pissed.
I'm not here to ingratiate myself with you. I kill merely because your deaths are necessary.
Oh, you've made that quite clear. But humans don't take well to being scorned. Not even by the gods.
What can you guys do? Dogs. Mitya! Animal. He's flying. Balls?
This is futile.
Yeah, kinda difficult.
You must know that you are powerless against me in my own domain. I suggest that you save your strength.
For what? Maybe we can't change it. But if nothing else, we can at least teach you to have some respect for the dead.
Audacious.
He is cool. Stay Archon. Pierro. Not the real body, so... Is it happening? Tsaritsa? No. That's a hell of a dream. What the... They're not dead. Do they remember? So they were never dead. She's playing with us. Ah, Ronova, when I catch you.
How are you holding up, Odette?
What happened to me?
Died?
How much do you remember?
What do you mean? Is the performance over? I can't seem to recall what happened.
A lot.
Has Odette already forgotten?
Dude. Does he remember?
Mitya?
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I spaced out there for a second. Remind me who you are?
Yeah, you have memory problems.
Don't you remember anything?
Yeah, I remember now, comrade. Looks like we guessed right. Just like me when Odette found me at the Armory Palace. For some reason, everyone killed by the ruler of death eventually came back to life.
So you were dead? But people don't stay dead? Why?
Just with one catch. They forgot what happened while they were dead.
Odette and the others have already forgotten everything. Why were you able to remember this time?
Maybe because he went through this already.
Could this be the reason? You said this is the ruler of death's symbol, right?
Yeah. I mean, I can't see it right now.
I don't see anything there.
You don't? Huh. Okay. I guess that makes sense. I carved this into my hand in the afterlife, so it's not visible in the physical world.
He's the only one that can see it.
Does that mean I carved this symbol into my soul?
Oh.
What an unsettling thought. Still, at least I get to remember what happened. I suppose it's a blessing in disguise.
So cool.
What about you, though? The ruler of death mentioned that you're a descender? Is that why you can remember?
Yeah.
A full
Special
explanation
status.
would get complicated very quickly. But that's essentially it.
Well then, now that it's all over, let's figure out what we've learned. The first thing I notice is that everything here is precisely as we left it, right before our deaths. This confirms that time passes differently in the afterlife than in the real world.
They say that right before death, time slows down, and your whole life flashes before your eyes.
That must be how you know you have one foot in the afterlife by that point. Anyway, clearly the few days we spend in the afterlife probably only amounted to a few short minutes in the real world. This also aligns with previous reports of widespread temporary memory loss among the Armory Palace personnel.
They died.
Now it seems likely that those were all brief deaths caused by the Grim Reaper's so-called curse of death.
What are you guys researching that triggers this curse? And why is Paimon related to it?
To those unaware of the truth, dying and coming back to life must feel similar to a short bout of catatonia. This leaves me with a couple big questions. What are the conditions that trigger this so-called curse of death? And why are we resurrected after we die?
Yeah, that's a good question.
If nothing else, I think it shows that killing us wasn't her ultimate goal. We still don't know her true reasons for subjecting us to death.
Right. This time only got complicated because of the situation with the theater's ley lines. That's why she had to approach it differently. If the previous incidents of amnesia among the researchers are anything to go by, killing us is usually a pretty routine matter.
Man, I love this. This story.
Wasn't I about to note something down before I died?
Yeah?
I can't remember what it was, but I think it was something related to my research project. Sorry, Traveler. I'll catch up with you again later. Right now, I have to make a trip back to the Armory Palace.
Sir, if I may, no one of your description has ever shown up in my investigations into Mr. Mitya's friends.
You know me. Not because of the dream, but you said that you knew me? Because I'm a descendant, like a famous one?
Yet, you two seem very familiar with each other. Could you perhaps tell me where he was in such a rush to get to? And, by the way, have we ever crossed paths? Forgive the presumptuousness, but I feel a vague and indescribable sense of familiarity about you.
All souls were doing something fun. That sounds so wrong. All souls were in their afterlife. We were friends.
I can explain everything. Could you help me gather everyone in the theater in one place?
Is he gonna tell everyone about this? Everyone gathers on stage once again, but this time you do so in the real world, without everything outside being devoured by a snowstorm. So there is no snowstorm outside. Due to the unique properties of the theater ley lines, it seems no one has completely forgotten their experience in the afterlife. As you recount the tale of what happened, people slowly begin to remember, as if accessing memories of a distant dream. Everyone is lost in thought. Everyone confirms their own fate with each other, until finally today's show draws to a close. What a show! What a show!
So Chuganov really is going to shut down the factory. I guess this
He
theater
remembers.
incident actually did us some good after all.
But that's insane. If the Tsaritsa hears of this, she's gonna be pissed.
So, you said I promised to take you to the Armory Palace while we were in the afterlife, yes? I believe you. I think
believe
I
you.
even have a vague memory of it.
I want to go back and check on Paimon first. It's true, poor Paimon. Even though not much time has passed for her.
Agreed. Let's check in on her first. The whole reason for our trip to the Armory Palace anyway is to figure out what's going on with her health.
That was beyond insane. Can I talk to somebody? Probably not. I don't think I can meet anyone. Let's see. Maybe I can. Ronova. It's a shame that we couldn't see her real body. But it was in the trailer. So what happened? Is the quest not over? Feels like it's about to end. It's been 4 hours. Almost 5 hours. So what's left? Whatever is left, it cannot be good. Just like that.
Back. even though a long time has passed from my perspective. As far as Paimon's concerned, I probably just went out to watch a very short show.
It's interesting that the Traveler is actually immortal. He cannot die if he doesn't want to. Or if he doesn't get killed, like crushed, his body and his soul.
I should keep my emotions in check when I see Paimon again, or it'll seem weird.
Paimon, I've come from the death.
Wait.
From death.
The atmosphere here feels off.
Is there danger?
Shh. Stay quiet. Let's go inside and take a look.
Have we still not been able to notify Child yet? We need new orders. What if that person comes back again?
If you failed and Paimon is missing, what happened? What were you just talking about?
I'm so sorry. Under the circumstances, there was really nothing we could do.
They're playing. They continue to play with my heart.
Tell me, what happened to Paimon?
Bro, I've been away for 5 minutes.
It was the Jester. He came here in person and escorted Miss Paimon away.
I mean, we good?
He's the director of the Fatui. His authority supersedes all others and cannot be questioned. There was nothing we could do.
Yeah, I understand, actually. Don't worry, it's not your fault. The Jester...
How long ago did he leave? And what was Paimon's status?
It was about an hour ago.
Hour.
Miss Paimon was fast asleep at the time. The Jester simply walked off with her as if it was only natural. I assure you, he absolutely did not use any force.
I believe you. And it sounds cute and funny. See, I'm imagining the Jester just taking Paimon sleeping. He's taking her and he's having her on his arm and he's walking off.
Do you know where they went?
Like a dad.
The Armory Palace, most likely. Lord Pierro, the Jester, has been overseeing the experiments there lately, keeping a close eye on their progress. Everyone in the Fatui has heard about it by now. I'm surprised he came in person. Whatever his reason for taking Paimon, he'll most likely return to the Armory Palace first, which is exactly where we were headed anyway.
Then lead the way, Odette.
Let's go.
Okay, let's go.
Let's go. What business does he have with Paimon? What did Paimon do? Like, he met Paimon before.
Quick, let's get inside.
No, I'll go alone. You know I'm planning to force my way in. You're with the Fatui, so you should stay outside.
I was hardly planning on taking you through the official channels anyway. I'm here to force my way in, just like you.
Okay, let's do it together.
I may be a Fatus, but I'm also Lelik, enemy of Project Stuja.
That's weird.
Paimon's safety is paramount right now. With me around, you'll have an extra pair of hands. There might be devices inside that are easier for an insider to deal with.
If you say so.
Let's go. There's no time to hesitate.
So, do we have to sneak in or kill everybody on sight? We'll see. Kill everybody on sight.
Who are you? This part of the Armory Palace isn't a restricted access. What do you think
Listen.
you're doing?
No questions, please. We're short on time.
I'll make short work of you.
The music. I have no time in dealing with you. Like, for real.
I spell your doom.
I need to go inside. Okay, we're inside. Just like that. Sneak it in.
Do you have a pass? Where are you coming from? So, you're intruders, huh? Then don't blame
No
me
need,
for
no
what
pass.
happens next.
Man. Oh.
Life goes on.
by royal decree.
Did it take too long?
Paimon.
The Armory Palace is hidden this deep in? This place is much bigger than I imagined.
They're conducting top-secret research after all. The deeper it's
Top.
hidden, the better, is standard Fatui logic.
Top secret.
The style doesn't really look like the Fatui's handiwork, though.
They must have requisitioned some structures from a past civilization. It also serves as a bit of a disguise.
Hyperborea. I hate every single one of you.
Witness the snow swan's grace. I think not.
A spot of tea time entertainment.
Okay. Cool. Looks pretty cool. Oh.
Intruders? Don't come any close. Just what are you guys trying to do here? I'm sure it fits your...
Big boss.
Oz revealed by
Such defiance.
Time for the big
Fight.
No one interferes with a jester's work.
Bit bad.
Couldn't. Things couldn't.
They're dead by Chi-Chi.
faster. Okay, faster.
I'm in a hurry for Paimon. Enter? Ah, yes, this one. The zipline.
Looks like no one's guarding this place.
There's something off about that decoration over there. Look out!
Let's deal with these before we move on.
What do you mean deal? Like this?
Take a break.
Die. There are 3 of them. They're not even a problem.
I think not.
Yeah. Come on, keep up.
Okay. What business does he have with Paimon? Makes no sense. Paimon Asmodee confirmed? Maybe not. Do I have to jump? I do.
The researchers here probably don't know that we're uninvited guests. Let's try not to hurt them.
Just like that.
What's the big star from the theater doing here?
That's Miss Odette. She's a member of the Fatui. Don't tell me you didn't know that.
Was the whole reason for Project Stuja to
Wow.
support the research here at the Armory Palace? Just what are the Fatui and the Tsaritsa planning?
That's a nuclear reactor. Power, they just need power. Jump? I cannot jump. Please, guy, leave me alone. Researcher. Take everything. Loot everyone.
Who are you? Never seen you around here before.
The hell is this? I'm so curious.
Looks like there's no way through here.
Maybe using the power of this prism could help?
Prism. I jumped. I'm dead. Investigate.
think I see some images.
It's the prism's power at play, causing images of the past to reappear, albeit only as illusions.
Paimon.
With Paimon.
The Jester. Is this another scene from the past?
Yes. It looks quite old, though. I don't think it happened in the recent past.
Yo, what? Not in the recent past? Dude.
What's going on here? What happened?
The source seems to be the Armory Palace. They must have started some large-scale experiment.
Wait, what if this has something to do with Paimon? We need to hurry!
Not in the recent past. Paimon lore. I need to contain myself. I'm way too excited.
We're almost there. The Armory Palace is just up ahead.
Paimon, please be okay.
I'm not fighting anyone. I'm a harbinger. Don't you dare.
What's going on? Wait, I remember this feeling.
Death.
It's the curse of death. No, not now. Why is the curse of death striking again already?
Man, are we dying again?
Dead.
For how much? Dead already.
Is this the afterlife again?
Looks.
I need to find a way back to reality. Is that Odette's core Ignis? Could that be what just woke me up?
Okay, fast? Bro. This quest is absolutely insane. Haha, very funny. Really funny. Signora? Oh, I have to move. Is this Signora helping? Rosalyne? Help? Oh. So trippy. Fast? Faster? Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Follow the light. We're not dead yet.
Odette? Odette! No signs of life. But past experience says that she should be resurrected before too long. Right? Did Odette intentionally use her core Ignis to guide my soul? I feel like something similar happened in a dream I had before. Thank you, Odette. If not for you, my soul wouldn't have found its way back to my body so quickly. And I might not have woken up so soon. But I'm sorry.
She's
I
just
don't have time
dead.
to protect you. I have to use the time you bought me to get Paimon back.
She's just dead. Dude. Odette is just dead. What the f... Look for Paimon. Everyone is dead.
Sure enough, everyone here has been affected by the curse of death. Paimon! Paimon! No, wait. Paimon probably didn't escape Renova's curse either. She won't be able to respond to me right now. I'll have to find her myself.
Yeah, I'm not sure if she can get affected by it. Maybe a little. We'll see.
Mitya! Is this the laboratory he works in? What happened here to trigger the curse of death again so soon?
Poor man, he's only dying.
Finding Paimon has to take priority now.
Bro, everyone is dying. That's insane. Wait, where do I have to go? The center? No. Paimon!
Paimon really is here.
She's sleeping. She's on a bed. There's no response. Curses. She's good. In person. Ronova in person. Why are you descending now? Why? Oh my god, she's perfect. I'm so dead.
You don't learn, do you?
What do you mean learn?
You've
Ronova.
already been involved in one mass death, and now you show up at the scene of another.
Yeah, it's getting kinda funny.
This might have passed for a coincidence the first time.
So beautiful.
But a second time? Am I to assume you are intentionally interfering in Snezhnaya's affairs?
What's your goal? What do you want? Hold on. I need to hit the right angle.
Judging by your expression, it seems that you understand little of what is going on here. In that case, a word to the wise. Do not interfere in Snezhnaya's affairs.
Where's Pierro?
A civilization that fails to learn its lesson constantly depletes its own worth. It will one day lose any reason for its existence. And as a descender, you are perfectly suited to be the lifeline to which a dying civilization might desperately cling. Consider your position carefully.
Listen, I'm just mesmerized by death.
No advice needed. I'll make my own judgments.
Suit yourself. When the day of reckoning arrives, not even a descender can hope to escape unscathed.
You sure about that?
The time for resurrection fast approaches. The mortals here are not yet worthy to behold my form. So that will be all for today.
Worthy. Sure. I'm taking screenshots because yeah.
That thing is coming with me.
Thing. What do you mean thing? Pierro. Protecting Paimon.
You awoke sooner than I thought.
Yeah.
The curse of immortality is stubborn.
You
unable
placed
to
it.
enter the ley lines, yet not content to remain a spirit.
Ruler of death. What do you want?
You perplex me. Both you and you.
You.
That thing may be a creation of Celestia.
Creation?
But it possesses none of Celestia's power, let alone authority. Your obsession with it baffles me. No matter. The resurrection will soon begin. It's worthless anyway. I'll reclaim it next time.
Traveler! Go Traveler! Cryo! Electro!
There will be a next time!
All the elements at once! Dude! This is epic. Mitya, you're awake. Got distracted. He can still go on. She's so scary. Almost there.
Huh?
Ah, you missed a show, a big show. He's damn cool. Paimon. What's your business with Paimon?
Traveler?
Aww. My heart.
I missed you, Paimon.
What are you talking about? We haven't even been apart for that long, have we?
Creation of Celestia. But with no celestial power or authority.
It was different this time.
This time.
You seem to be in pretty good shape.
Yeah.
Yeah, Paimon's back in tip-top condition. It's the weirdest thing. Paimon fell asleep earlier, and when she woke up, she found herself here.
I think you died.
The jester and that guy talking to him used some kind of energy on Paimon. And she could kind of feel it canceling out that other thing that was making her feel unwell.
Huh.
So, Mitya helped too?
Apologies for leaving in such a hurry at the theater earlier. I was in a rush to verify some theories. Rest assured that your companion is perfectly safe. We reversed the effects that the experimental energy had on her. The jester specifically instructed me to do so.
Yeah, it was kinda your fault.
I suppose this is our first official meeting, Traveler.
True.
I could not let Paimon suffer in her condition for a moment longer, and so I simply took her without explanation. I hope you do not mind.
No, you meant well. Well, you definitely gave me a scare. True. For my part, I slaughtered a bunch of Fatui outside, but yeah. For my part, I hope you don't mind that I bet a few people on the way. Yeah. Those are permanently dead, I think.
But why would a big shot like you care about what happens to Paimon?
Paimon, you talked to him in the past.
As I said when you first arrived in Snezhnaya, we once spent some time together.
What do you mean?
Oh yeah, you did mention that. And Paimon did think you seemed strangely familiar the first time we met.
I'm afraid the reminiscing will have to wait. Mitya, let us continue with the report. What conclusions, if any, did you reach from conducting the final experiment of our energy research ahead of schedule?
I don't know, guys, but they seem like the good people in here. The Fatui seems like the good guys. I like them. I'm on their side.
The good news is, my hypothesis regarding the Ruler of Death has been verified. As for the bad news, I recommend we suspend the experiments and Project Mistelton until further notice.
Mistelton.
Currently, we have no means with which to make a breakthrough. I say this purely as a scientist, guided by reason alone.
Mr. Ten.
I will trust your judgment. We shall put the project on hold until the ruler of death has been eliminated.
Can you?
Wait, what are you guys talking about? You want to get rid of Ronova? Like,
Killing Death.
how? By killing her?
I don't know if that's possible.
By whatever means necessary, so long as it removes the threat she poses to us. Until then, everything we do will be in vain.
Yeah, she just kills you, and because she triggers some kind of curse, so she kills you and you forget. So you cannot continue with your research.
After what just happened, I've ascertained Renova's goal. Or rather, the trigger condition for the Curse of Death.
Okay, let's hear it.
What she's doing is blocking Snezhnaya's technological progress, preventing us from possessing any means with which to threaten the heavenly principles.
Like Carnian.
Just like the little lapdog she is.
Yeah, seems in character.
So, any ideas, research, or experiments that lead to technological progress can trigger the curse.
I see. I see. So instead of just wiping out everyone in Snezhnaya, she just placed a curse this time. A curse that kills you in a temporary way and then you forget. But they
Just
can
now,
go
for
around
instance,
it.
I was set to launch a final phase energy experiment ahead of schedule. If the experiment was successful, we could have achieved a crucial breakthrough. As expected, though, the moment the experiment began, all the researchers, technicians, and witnesses died from the curse.
That's insane.
All that effort, not to mention the energy and materials we relied on Project Stuja to gather for us, went to waste. In the end, nothing was gained.
Yeah, you just waste a lot of power by doing so. So yeah, you should stop until you take care of Ronova. Because people are freezing to death and you don't really have unlimited energy.
Does that mean something similar happened when we were at the theater?
That's right. During the performance, I thought of an important breakthrough regarding the experiment and wound up dragging everyone into this.
Oh, it was your fault.
So the nature of the curse seems to be something like when moments of technological progress occur, all life in the vicinity is taken away.
What a violent method.
Of course, that meant the curse was normally limited to the Armory Palace. Since outsiders are forbidden from entering, this mass death phenomenon went unnoticed until Odette came along. I believe she was the first witness.
Yep.
The Curse of Death was triggered just before she infiltrated the Armory Palace that day.
But you mentioned something about a final stage experiment. Doesn't that mean you've actually made some progress?
Yeah, you're close to whatever.
That's right. Even with the gods locking certain key components out of reach, humanity can still advance technology in incremental steps accumulated over time. But, as I'm sure Ronova anticipated, even incremental progress has its limits. A point where the truth you're seeking must be put to the test in an experiment.
You mean the experiment you were just about to do?
Yes, we were at a critical juncture, a moment where the quantitative was about to translate into fundamental qualitative change. With this single experiment, we could have brought everything we've worked for to fruition. But now, after already being forced to fumble around in the dark all this time, it feels like we've truly hit an impenetrable wall. As long as Renova's Curse of Death persists, we won't be able to advance the experiment or obtain any results.
Can you fill me in the details,
And with
please?
Project Stuja having been in effect all this time, at our nation's current strength, repeated trial and error is simply unsustainable.
Yeah, you can't do this forever.
Only by eliminating Ronova first will it be possible to continue advancing our plans.
So that's our goal in Snezhnaya, killing Ronova.
She's the ruler of death! She can just kill whoever she wants, right?
Yeah.
That's gotta be the scariest power ever! Is it even possible to beat her?
Yeah, can you even kill Death?
We'll see. But one thing's for sure. She definitely can't just do whatever she wants. The best proof of that is me, standing here, very much alive.
Yeah, she cannot kill everybody permanently, for some reason. Rules, she said in that trailer, within the rules. So in Caria, I think she had direct orders from Celestia, from the Heavenly Principles, to do everything that happened in Caria. But here, she cannot just kill people permanently and do whatever, because those are not the rules. It was not an order given by the Heavenly Principles, because the Heavenly Principles are sleeping. So she can only do this, like temporary killing, but and wiping memory, but
You're saying...
Wouldn't it be easier to just kill all of us researchers for good? Why resurrect us over and over again? Why let us advance our technology to this point?
So, you're saying even the ruler of death has limitations we don't know about?
Exactly. And I think that's where the key to our breakthrough lies.
Regardless, the ruler of death has always been an obstacle we must overcome.
He hates.
Indeed, we must face life, death, time, and space. After all...
Man, that's a lot. Dude, what the...
Our goal is the Heavenly Principles.
Can we do all that?
The Fatui want to challenge the Heavenly Principles?
Paimon just found out.
For a long time, I've had a vague suspicion the Fatui and the Tsaritsa were targeting the Heavenly Principles.
We knew.
But hearing the Jester admit it is still a shock. No wonder the Tsaritsa's goal has always been kept a secret from the people. What kind of road will that lead Snezhnaya down?
Hope not disaster.
In that case... Lord Jester, I would like to request some leave. I'd like some time to organize my thoughts and go over the data.
Need some vacation, because my work here is not progressing.
Granted. Get some rest, put the experiment out of your mind, and take care that the curse of death doesn't affect any civilians.
Yeah, when some eureka moment happens, you know? About Paimon. Of course. First of all, what a nice little room. Look at this. He prepared everything for Paimon. He cares about Paimon. He's like a dad. His dad. He's her dad.
While there is yet time, allow me to offer you my hospitality, honored guest of Snezhnaya. Is there anything you wish to know?
Ooh, like the end of our Archon quest. Yeah, about Project Mistelstein.
I remember hearing the term Mistelton from Columbina.
I don't remember, guys. My memories suck. But okay.
Yeah, Paimon wanted to ask about that when the name came up just now. What is it? Paimon's heard of Project Stuja, but not this one.
Now we know what Project Stuja is. Kind of.
As you know, Project Stuja is a series of measures enacted to consolidate our nation's resources, the greater purpose of which is to serve Project Mistelton.
I see.
Many of the things you have encountered thus far are essentially for the advancement of that project. This includes the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau in Notdry.
That's a weapon.
Researching Kuvaki was merely a facade. Its core objective was to use local resources and research findings to build Mistelton itself.
What is Mistelton?
And that's a weapon built for the final battle against the Heavenly Principles, isn't
Yeah,
it?
what kind of weapon? You can just shoot laser at the Heavenly Principle.
Huh? How did you know that?
I was given some intel, and I made some deductions.
Wait. You must mean that thing over there. Oh, Paimon's gotta take a closer look at this thing. Especially after you guys sent so many people to Notdry to work on it.
Kuvaki alone will not break through Celestia's defenses, let alone challenge the Heavenly Principles. the Heavenly Principles are no doubt accustomed to combating the power of the Light Realm.
Yeah.
And elemental energy is simply the power of the human realm, converted to that form by the Heavenly Principles themselves.
Yeah.
Any attempt to use this power against its creator would be a futile endeavor.
I hope it's not Abyss related.
For now, therefore, we have set our sights on the form of energy associated with the third descender and the
Okay.
stellar linchpins. This may hold the potential to allow Mistleton to contend with the Heavenly Principles.
Okay, so you want to use the third descender's power. Thankfully, it's not abyssal power. Because Khaenri'ah went that path, and look at them. But yeah, seems more stable, kind of, more safe.
You could say that by reverse engineering the stellar linchpins to extract the energy within, we have obtained a source of anti-Celestia energy.
The noses. That's why they need the noses. So this is the energy research that Mitya is in charge of. I never imagined it was such a major project.
The Kulagi Experimental Design Bureau, Project Stusia, and the new energy experiments. Huh.
Yep.
And it looks like your plan is almost complete. No wonder the ruler of death came after you.
That's the rat. About the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya.
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa has embarked upon an expedition to vanquish a monster. Were it not for this, I imagine she would have been delighted to grant you an audience.
Oh, really? Good. Or to face Ronova.
Seems like the powers that be in Snezhnaya don't intend to hold my past conflicts with the Fatui against me.
Good.
The Harbingers have been granted significant autonomy in retrieving the Gnosis. But by the same token, they do not completely represent Snezhnaya's official stance.
You read my mind.
Speaking of the Gnosis, Paimon's been dying to ask this question since forever.
Third descender.
What exactly does the Tsaritsa want to collect them? Is it something to do with the fight against the Heavenly Principles?
Yep, Paimon.
The Gnosis will undoubtedly serve as a key bargaining chip when she confronts the Heavenly Principles. Beyond that, you had best ask the Tsaritsa herself. I am not sure if this information is mine to disclose.
Reviving the third descender? Maybe. Maybe not. Who knows?
What do you mean? Not sure.
It's personal.
Don't you make the rules? You're the highest ranking Harbinger. Ugh. Never mind.
Taking on the Heavenly Principles is something most people wouldn't even entertain in their wildest fantasies. Why is the Tsaritsa so fixated on this?
Into that today, civilization is nothing but an illusion. Something whose very existence can be negated at any moment.
True.
Our civilization may very well be destroyed in the struggle, but as things stand, the Heavenly Principles could choose to negate our existence on a passing whim. And we must not sit back and accept that fate.
Fair.
Only by changing the state of affairs, only by overthrowing the Heavenly Principles, can our civilization truly be said to have taken root. Otherwise, the fate of the people of Khaenri'ah and Hyperborea is a cycle doomed to repeat itself.
Right here in Snezhnaya.
Accepting potential destruction in return for getting to control your own fate.
Yeah, you'll get destroyed anyway if you advance.
Furthermore, perhaps this is still somewhat difficult for you to understand. Are you aware that all the rules of this world are made up of curses?
I mean, curse of death, curse of life. Kind of.
Huh? All of them? Everyone knows about the curse of death you mentioned, and the curse of immortality that you and Dainsleif have.
Then the birth of the Hilly-Churls, the rules of Natlan's Ode of Resurrection. Those are curses too? Farina's long life seems to stem from a curse placed on her by Focalor as well.
Farina mentioned in 2026 by Farina.
Yes. Even a god's love for humanity is a curse the heavenly principles inflicted upon the gods.
Oh.
What?
Yeah, you know, the heavenly principle made Tivat and its people. It's God. It's gods, it's people, the entire environment, kind of. The only thing that they don't the only thing that they don't make is the dragons, the ancient dragons, and maybe the moons.
The Tsaritsa has always had ample reason to hate the heavenly principles. If she can seize their authority, she will reconstruct the entire world, and when that time comes, humanity will be completely liberated from curses and lies.
But then, what? There's a new status quo? Is there life? Is there death? Is there something?
Look forward to it. It will be a world beyond your imagination.
I mean, I'm down to it, but I still have questions.
Though the ordinary people of Snezhnaya may not understand these details, in this frigid land locked in a ceaseless struggle against the environment, in this nation to which the gods have never shown favor, we all believe that standing in solidarity with the Tsaritsa in our shared struggle will surely usher in a new and better world.
Hope so. Your relationship with Paimon.
Paimon really doesn't remember. He's basically a stranger. You've got to believe Paimon.
Paimon, you keeping secrets. Relax, you're freaking out over nothing.
Allow me to explain. The reason Paimon reacted to the anti-Celestia energy developed by the Armory Palace is because she comes from Celestia herself. More specifically, she is one of its creations.
Be more specific, please.
Paimon? A creation of Celestia?
You don't say.
Oh, right. I was blinded by anger earlier, but thinking back on it, Ronova also said that Paimon is a creation of Celestia. But she lacks Celestia's power or authority.
What do you mean?
As you know, the lunar fragments in Nodcry were pulled down from the sky using Fatui technology.
True.
But the first application of this technology was in Conria, over 500 years ago. I used this technology upon the heavens, and the response I received was none other than Paimon descending from Celestia.
So, you fished Paimon for the very first time from Celestia. You're the MC. He's the MC.
I presented her to the Vinster King, but he took no interest in this gift, nor did it satisfy him.
Can you imagine him? He's like, what is this thing? Throw into the trash.
Paimon then took up temporary residence in my palace until, of course, the arrival of the Cataclysm.
Aww. Ha. Paimon. Paimon lore.
I'm a little confused. You're talking about things that happened in Conria 500 years ago. You're saying Paimon was there for that?
That means Paimon's at least 500 years old. Yeah.
But Paimon doesn't remember
Why?
any of that. Falling from the sky, being given away as a gift. None of it.
As a gift. At least not food.
Having lived through the Cataclysm, perhaps you too were burdened with Some manner of curse? Although, losing your memories would indeed be the smallest price I've ever seen paid.
True. People went through some stuff, okay? So losing memories, nothing.
It's not just her memories from Conria. Paimon doesn't even know how she spent the last 500 years. She only has memories from the past few years. No matter how hard she tries to remember.
Why?
What was Paimon like back in Conria? Did she know a whole lot because she came from Celestia? Was she super smart?
Smart Paimon, I doubt it.
Unfortunately, when you arrived in Conria, your consciousness was like that of a newborn infant. None could say what kind of being you once were in Celestia.
What if he was the Heavenly Principle themselves? No, no way. So she's not Asmodee. Maybe. she doesn't have memories. Infant, so she was like goo gaga. She wasn't even speaking.
During the time you lived in Conria, your personality was no different from how it is now.
I see. No surprise the Vincent King wasn't exactly taken by your charm. Poor Paimon, she was sick, bro. At least it sounds like you were able to fly under the radar. Haha. the sign of himself making jokes.
Aw, man! Paimon's plan to get her memories back and become super smart is ruined before it could even start.
But maybe you were really smart in Celestia. Who knows?
You know, even though Paimon lost her memories, she still feels weirdly close to you for some reason. That must mean you took pretty good care of Paimon back then, huh?
Cute.
On the contrary.
What do you mean?
I completely ignored your existence. I was entirely focused on my struggle to Tsaritsa the Wise.
Ah, so you're that guy that was mentioned by... who was it? Someone mentioned that the Wise Tsaritsa had a vice president that wanted to become the president. So he's that.
But now, as I see it, it is as if you are the only sane thing that survived that era of insanity. And thus, are worthy of protection.
He's a good man. Pierro is a good man.
Noted. Man, Paimon's gotta stop projecting friendship on everyone she meets.
No, he friend.
But, Traveler? Even though you know Paimon's some creation of Celestia now, you still want her, right? You're not going to abandon her?
I'm gonna throw you back. Nah, you're still Paimon to me, Paimon. As long as you're not the Heavenly Principles, we're good. Is that foreshadowing? Because I don't know at this point.
Phew! That's a relief. Paimon's just learning about this too. She's barely even processed it.
Same. I don't have any more questions. Let's talk about what's next.
Thank you for telling me so much. I'm a bit surprised, honestly. I didn't expect you to be quite so transparent with me.
Yeah.
Given the circumstances, the Fatui need not hide anything from our allies.
We are allies. Can we become a Harbinger, please?
Allies?
To advance Project Mistleton, we must first resolve our issue with the Ruler of Death. And if I presume correctly, you have no intention of letting her actions go unpunished either, do you?
Correct.
That's right. Ever since she said she intends to reclaim Paimon when we next meet, I figured reconciliation was out of the question.
Against an opponent of this caliber, deliberating over our allegiances would waste time we do not have. We must join forces unreservedly with whomever we can, if we are to stand anything like a fighting chance.
It's gonna be difficult.
You're going to For Paimon? But Paimon's only...
No buts. I won't back down when it comes to you, Paimon. Yeah, she wants to take you for some reason.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, gee. Now Paimon doesn't even know what to say. Anyway, Paimon's super touched.
She's not that, bro. I feel so good. Like, you have no idea. I'm so attached to these characters.
The Tsaritsa will return in triumph in short order, and the
I hope
Fatui
so.
shall hold internal discussions regarding the enemy. The time for us to meet again will come very soon.
Got it. Thanks for your help with Paimon. I'll be sure to look after her for you.
There was just one other thing. Well, it's just a request, really. Paimon really wants to see what this Mistelton thingy you're gonna use against the Heavenly Principles looks like.
Good, good. Paimon, you're good.
Of course,
Ask
Paimon
that.
knows it's top secret and stuff, but she just had to ask. It's okay if the answer's no.
Certainly you may.
Let's go, Paimon.
Actually, maybe it's best not to. What if
Don't
the
back
memory
down.
suddenly pops up again? She might take
Nah,
this
nah.
chance to...
While the technology is not yet fully developed, it has nevertheless reached the stage where Celestia's creations are unable to damage it. In that regard, you may rest assured.
They cannot damage it.
Oh. Wow. No wonder Paimon felt so out of sorts recently. Even though I was super far away. Alright then. Paimon's ready to take a sneaky peek at this top secret super weapon.
I'm scared. A drill. A spear. That's a spear. Oh, it has the light. The life. Yeah, that's a spear. It has the DNA life shade stuff. I see.
Oh, hey there, Odette!
You came back to life. So our sword is similar to that? Huh. So that's why we got a sword, because the Tsaritsa has that. And we mimic the Archon in some kind of way. I see.
Paimon? You're okay. Thank goodness. You look well. Have you recovered?
So the Heavenly Principle can't even touch that. They cannot damage it. What kind of power is that?
Long story short, yep, Paimon's all better.
The linchpin.
What are you doing here?
The third descender. I'm just thinking, like, what kind of power the third descender had?
That's right.
Insane.
When I woke up, I wanted to go in after you, but the guards had woken up as well. It would have been tough to take them on alone, and there was no easy way to sneak past them. So
Don't worry.
I returned the way I came and waited for you here.
It was thanks to you that my soul found its way back to my body so quickly. Thank you.
Insane line. What?
That actually worked? Nice. I just figured I'd try my luck when that ominous feeling struck me. Really, you should be thanking this thing instead.
La signora. Rosalyne.
Anyway, and now that things here are all taken care of, I have other things I should get back to.
I swear, Rosalyne is still alive in that thing as a flame. It's part of his soul. So, if we can give her a body... Maybe.
Ah, Director Chuganov, you're back. We just received notice that Project Stuja has been suspended, so we've convened an emergency meeting. This is the preliminary plan. In addition to expanding production capacity, we've also discussed feasible layoff plans to optimize revenue and expenditure structure.
So Project Stuja has been suspended. I mean, they cannot go on like this as long as Renova is still alive and is interfering. So yeah.
Our calculations indicate that the factory's profits will increase by at least 30%. Just give the word, Director.
I'm closing it down.
That won't be necessary. Leave the energy for those who need it. Whether they use it just to get by or to run a business, that's up to them. Start preparing to halt production and lay off the staff. Make sure the workers are able to land on their feet and that they are duly compensated. Thank you all for your hard work during this time.
He become a good man?
Am I hearing you right? Why? After all the tough times we made it through, now is exactly when we should start to turn a profit.
I just suddenly don't want to do this anymore. Huh. Does there have to be a reason?
In the face of death, none of these matters.
Iskra, it's time to rest.
His daughter.
Dear esteemed members of the Rokat, given the effects of Lelik's radical actions upon our organization's reputation and social stability, a decision has been made to permanently withdraw this codename from use. Considering that Lelik did what they did for the benefit of the people, the Rokat has nevertheless negotiated with the authorities, ultimately securing a waiver for all penalties due to them. Lelik will be suspended for a period of time. Depending on their future performance, they may be allowed to adopt a new codename and continue acting as part of the Rokat.
She got fired.
The purpose of this notice is to remind everyone once again that motives and methods are equally important when one operates in the shadows. Even with Project Stuja's suspension and our interim operational victory, we must guard against complacency and rashness and work to consolidate the progress we have made so far.
I want to meet this boss.
We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the
We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
You are my aurora, Vodyanitsa.
Looks like it's finally over.
You mean for us?
Just thinking out loud. I've never seen the Snezhna Gradvecha so lively before.
It's over. Act
I
2.
never once thought I'd come here. But I understand everything now, Rosalyne.
Where am I? Sanctuary of Grief. This is the grave. Her grave. Even the music. I'm sorry, I'm not Columbina. Nah, nah.
I've seen Spirit Seeker performed many times, including by your mother.
Why do you bring that up all of a sudden?
Even though the choreography is always identical, every dancer finds a way to make it her own.
We need to see her again. Wow. So this is the place.
So you actually want to talk to me about ballet?
I just think it would be a pity if the dance was lost to history. She didn't teach it to you, did she?
That was an unusually subtle taunt for you.
They were close, but not that close. Weird. Come on, little butterfly. Where are you going?
We embraced one another on the snow-swept plains, melting the ruthlessness of time. But when our bodies, in pieces, are cast to the winds, what of our love will remain behind?
Don't tell me you can't sing.
Shush.
Shush. Signora. Oh, animation.
I understand her hatred. The Fatui robbed her of the life she should have had. I never opposed her dancing. Yet still I became an enemy of her ballet. I'll just keep my distance. Many despise me. I'm used to it.
You're certainly not one to shy away from confrontation. But children, they need a different approach.
I'm hardly the most maternal figure.
Yet, she is a child. In my experience, while a father commands authority, he must still yield to love. You should tell her what you think about her dancing. Odette will soon take the stage at the Koralyevsky Theater. This could be your chance.
Geonosis secured. It went smoothly. I'll be there. Have them send me an invitation.
Sadly, things didn't work out.
Yeah, this is when...
Her final words are inside that block of ice.
This? Aren't these for monitoring her subordinates?
Not yours. This one isn't her witch's flame, but my two worlds' flames. The two worlds' flames can burn away memories. It was my parting gift to Rosalyne.
If all goes to plan, she and I will both live to see the Tsaritsa succeed. I believe she'll find peace. But if anything happens to me, she needn't follow in my footsteps. The cryo-energy will fade away in time. Then the two worlds' flames will burn away all memories of the Fatui. She'll be free to dance. She deserves this.
I will
all
handle
memories.
The aftermath. The choice
I see.
is yours, child.
Cinema. Absolutely cinema.
Fresh air at last! Paimon's head isn't spinning anymore, and the fever's all gone. Paimon's finally free to fly again!
So happy for you, Paimon.
Oh, it's nice to finally know where Paimon came from, too. It did make Paimon a little nervous at first, but it's such a relief now.
I mean, it's still not much. Like, we had a suspicion that she was from Celestia, but we still don't know what she is, you know? A creation, sure. That's a nice hint that she has no authority or power from Celestia. So she's kind of separate. She's a creation, but she's separate from it, which is weird. But other than that, we knew everything else. Well, we didn't know that she met Pierro, and Pierro fished her out from Celestia. That's insane.
Who cares if Paimon's a creation of Celestia? She's probably not anyone that important. Probably just the fairy of food and fun or something.
Don't know about that.
And like you said, this doesn't have to change anything between us. You're not gonna just... Hey! Hurry up! Why are you walking so slowly?
You're not just gonna abandon you?
You've spent the last few days lying in bed and stuffing your face. I didn't think you'd be able to fly this fast.
Says who? as ever. They don't call her White Floaty for nothing.
Cute. Boost. Buffs.
Paimon originally wanted to check out the bookstores in Snezhnograd, but she's more in the mood for flying around right now, so let's save that for later.
Let's see how high you can go.
Wait! They've got light novels from Yai Publishing House here, too! Huh? And this is Paimon's favorite mystery story from Fontaine! Wow! It got a sequel!
Yay!
The local Snezhnayan books look pretty interesting, too, but also kinda heavy. Not the easiest things to look around.
I thought you were in the mood for flying around.
Paimon can read while she flies.
Not sure about that. The book is heavy.
Hey! Look at these two dolls! Which do you like better?
Damn. Really? I have to choose? Point to the one that looks like Vodyanitsa. Odette. I kinda like Vodyanitsa a little bit more.
Alright, boss, we'll take both. Paimon will have the other one.
Oh, I thought we were only getting one. All right, fine. I'll pay.
There you are. Thanks for visiting.
I had a thought, like, imagine if this guy pulls out a gun and shoots Paimon. And my mind is messed up.
Paimon will grab this and then... Huh?
Voila, magic. He's Linny.
Huh?
Yes, Paimon.
How many layers does this thing have? And what are you laughing at? Huh. You knew all along, didn't you? A whole bunch of people are gathered over by the plaza.
Tonia!
That looks like Tartaglia! Hey, Tartaglia!
Finally, Tonia.
I know that voice.
The real one.
Of course.
Move, Traveler.
Paimon and my old comrade. You're looking well, Paimon. All better?
Move.
Yeah! The jester knew I was wrong and fixed Paimon right up! Thanks for sending someone to keep Paimon safe, too.
Oh, yeah. About that. That was kind of embarrassing. Who could have known that our director would go looking for you in person? So sorry for the misunderstanding. Oh, right. Let me introduce you. This is my little sister, Tonia.
Ah, he's so cute. Dear Tonia.
Hello, Tonia.
Hello. Firstly, I'm really
Wow.
sorry about my brother. Sounds like he's caused you no end of trouble.
The eyes. She's so cute and adorable.
Hey now, why'd you have to start with that? Not that it isn't true, of course.
I like the other Tonia as well.
So she's the real Tonia.
She said you two didn't manage to meet up at the theater. She waited ages for me, and when I didn't show, she got a little worried and went outside.
Wait. You mean you didn't even tell Tonia I'll be going in your place?
I know, right? He didn't bother to say a word to me. I searched up and down the city for him, and he only told me about it when I finally caught him at the gates of Glupov.
I've been rushed off my feet lately, so I didn't get the chance to go home. I just figured the Traveler would fill you in when he got there.
So we met two of his siblings.
Well, the snow was bad, and you're never late. So I was really worried about you. How was I supposed to know that you'd stood me up?
Tell him.
I'm sorry, Tonia. I really am. I'll make it up to you somehow. Just... please don't tell Mom and Dad.
I want to visit your house.
Although the mix-up led to a series of misunderstandings, it's probably for the best that the real Tonia didn't get caught up in that mess.
True.
Besides, it's obvious that Tartaglia isn't usually one to break a promise. He only gave his ticket to me because he had to look into Lelik.
It's really my fault for being late. I should have come find you
No,
first.
it's fine. It just meant I didn't get to see the show in the end. By the way, what did you think?
It was
you were
a
one
mess.
of the first people to see it, you know?
Listen.
I would say the best is yet to come.
The best?
What kind of review is that?
Hey, look!
When we kill a god. Another cutscene. McQueen. Amazing. Music. Pierro. Stunning. Cinema. Cinema. What do you want me to do? Commission. Okay, that's something else. Oh boy. What a quest. Guys, it is one, if not the best Act 2 I've ever seen. Like, even the one in... not quite, wasn't as good as this one. The payoff with Ronova. Dude. It started like a mystery, like you see usually in movies and stuff. We are in a mansion with rich people and we can't leave, and there's an assassin between us, among us. And we have to find them, and then more people die even when we found out who's the culprit. And then magically, well, not magically, but surprisingly, someone else is the real culprit, and that's the rule of death herself. Dude, the revelation was insane. And then we went down to save Paimon, in a way. And Paimon is a creation from Celestia. But most importantly, she was friends with Pierro. Pierro fished her out in Carnia. That's insane. She still doesn't have memories, so there is that. And the confrontation with Ronova. Bro, I cannot be mad at Ronova because she looks way too good. I'm just stunned by her design. How do we kill her? Like, can we even kill Death? Maybe seal her away? But then what? People won't be able to die anymore. Chaos. There will be chaos. So I have no idea. So they have a project, Project Mittelstein. Mittelstein. I forgot the pronunciation. That's just a spear. That's just a spear that the Tsaritsa will use. It had some life, like pattern, the DNA pattern around it. Curious. So, Granddaughter, you might be involved. She might be involved. Who knows? I mean, she was in the trailer. And she was playing chess with the Tsaritsa, so... who knows? People have been dying. Dying and coming back to life, and dying and coming back to life. Because Ronova doesn't have the authority to permanently kill people. I assume. I mean, yeah, she kills people, but not for her own volition, like her own gain, you know? That's still part of the rules, so she can only temporarily kill people. What happened in Canada, that was a direct order from Celestia, so she acted upon the rules. But she cannot do the same here yet, as soon as the Heavenly Principal are alive. Paimon is safe, I'm glad about that. What else? There was so much. So many twists. Tonia, and the other girl as well. Podkroska? I forgot her name. Obviously, but she was so sweet. It's a shame. Yeah, incredible. Absolutely one of the best quests, for real. It was long, 6 hours for me. But, cinema. I wasn't bored for one moment.
Called back to the Zeppeljärny Palace again?
Shut up! Anyway, thank you, Sandrone. You ruined my thought process. Now I'm gonna end. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next one.